live in New Orleans, Louisiana. This is Watching the Skies live coverage starting now. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Today we are tracking a large moderate risk that is tornado, wind, and hail driven. So we have a severe weather hazard on every single front. Let me make sure that my mic is doing good, because last time it was a bit quiet. I'm gonna go, and as we do that, I want to go ahead and say that we do have two tornado warnings over here, west of Omaha, west and northwest of Omaha, including a tornado warning that is in effect until 1:15 p.m. Central Time. That includes Waterloo, Elkhorn, and Douglas. This is for Western Douglas and East Central Sanders counties. This is moving to the northeast at 45 miles an hour, and right now, because of how close it is to the radar site, data might not be the most accurate, but if we did have rotation here, it would be right here northwest of Waterloo, and that will be, again, moving to the northeast, should remain just north of Elkhorn. I know how badly this area got hit almost a month ago. To the north, we have another tornado warning in effect for Washington and Blair. This is moving to the northeast at 30 miles an hour. Will remain in effect till 1:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And again, that includes Washington and Blair. For your county information, that is in effect for Central Washington County. And according to the timings provided by the National Weather Service, it should be around Blair at 1:10 p.m. Central Time. On top of the tornado, golf ball sized hail is also falling with the storm, so you need to take your tornado precautions if you're in Washington, Blair, Elkhorn, Waterloo, and Douglas. To the south, we got a few severe thunderstorm warnings. We can get its way towards Omaha. One of them up here that we're going to keep an eye on, as that's trying to take a direct aim at Omaha Metro. That's going to be moving to the northeast at 50 miles an hour. Will be warned for 60 mile per hour wind gusts and $half sized hail. That should remain in effect till 2 o'clock p.m. Central Time. And right now, I'm going to go ahead and pop up the risk that we have today, just really quickly, so you can get a general understanding of what we have for today. Let me go ahead and get that pulled up. But as I get that pulled up here, we also got that severe thunderstorm warning to the south, just southwest of Nebraska City. That storm is over Sterling and Burr, and that includes northern Johnson, western Otay, and northeastern Gage counties. And again, that's going to be in effect till 1:30 p.m. Central Time. A tornado is possible. And that's one of their indicators that they have added to the storm here down to the south. And that's moving to the northeast at 50 miles an hour. And Syracuse is also in the path. I think I butchered that name there, so I apologize if I did that. And also, if we march our way to the east, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Cedar Rapids. And we also got a severe thunderstorm warning over here east of Madison, Wisconsin. So we're going to go ahead and review those real quick. We also got a flash flood warning in effect for Iowa County. Okay, so yeah, this severe thunderstorm warning, it is southeast of Cedar Rapids. That will be moving to the northeast at 50 miles an hour, and it's currently warned for 60 mile per hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. That should be making its way towards Mount Vernon, and then eventually into Mechanicsville and Morley. And we're going to go ahead and check out that severe thunderstorm warning to the east of Madison, Wisconsin. It should remain to the east of Madison. That's moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. The storm's currently located over Deerfield at this time. That's going to be warned for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. You can actually notice a bit of a hook shape on that, but there's not really much rotation on the velocity side of things. That should be rolling its way up to Waterloo, Wisconsin, and Marshall. So again, you should be indoors if it starts hailing in your area. So again, we are expecting the main ignition of these storms to be within the next hour or two. Again, it's going to be an all-hazards threat. I do want to point out that we also do have a tornado watch that is in effect over here, including Omaha. It extends down just over Lincoln, moving all the way down to Falls City. And just want to point out that the tornado warning for Elkhorn, Waterloo, and Douglas has been dropped. However, a new severe thunderstorm warning is now in effect for these for this line that's up here that is making its way towards into Iowa. And I'm going to go ahead and turn off the county names here so I don't get those mixed up with towns here, because they can blend in very easily. That for the counties, that does include the yeah, there's a lot of counties involved. So this is for Moana County in west central Iowa, northern Harrison County in southwestern Iowa, central Burke County in east central Nebraska, and western Washington County in east central Nebraska until 2:00 p.m. Central Time, moving to the northeast at 45 miles an hour. This is a considerable threat for ping-pong-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This line should be marching its way towards Blanco, Ottawa, Modamin, and Pisgah. And we also still have that tornado warning that will remain in effect until 1:30 p.m. Central Time. The thing about lines like this is that rotations can be pretty hard to spot, and they can also be easily rain-wrapped. They can also form very quickly. So, again, if you're in a tornado warning, then you need to seek shelter now, because, again, with a line like this, tornadoes can form very quickly and out of nowhere. Let's go ahead and get our view out of Omaha, one of our traffic cameras out of there, really quickly. And I'm going to go ahead and get in contact with our team here. Hello, Earth Central. Yeah, again, we're going to go ahead and show you some of our views that we have out there out of Omaha. I'm going to get this ready. Alrighty. See, this is on 144th and Dodge on the Union Bank and Trust. You can see fast-moving clouds in the background there where we have those severe warned storms. And going to our other camera that we have available. This is over Council Bluffs over here. As you can see, not the best quality, but it's pretty cloudy out there. As we have a severe thunderstorm warning that is making a direct aim on the Omaha Metro, and that is something we'll definitely track as it gets closer and closer to Omaha, to the Omaha Metro area. And again, yeah, there is. So, I also want to point out, in a mesoscale discussion released by the SPC, they did highlight that they might issue a PDS tornado watch. It's not guaranteed, but that's something they did highlight. And again, that's because we have a 15% significant for tornadoes, which I'll go ahead and show you here. And yeah, there it is. It's a very large area. I'm going to turn on the cities here. That does include Des Moines, La Crosse. That also includes Davenport. And again, a lot of Iowa, Wisconsin, Illinois, and Missouri. Northern Missouri. And again, there's that 45% significant for wind, 45% significant for hail. So again, it's a moderate risk on every single front. And I want to point out, again, that Cedar Rapids has been placed out of that severe thunderstorm warning. And the tornado warning over there by, okay, let me make sure our tour counts are working here. So the tornado warning over there by Washington and Blair has been dropped. Severe thunderstorm warning still remains in effect for both of those areas. And who has joined us? Okay, that would be Tristan.
Hello.
Hello, Tristan.
And yeah, today's gonna be a very interesting day. Normally, when you see a PDS data watch being considered modern,
Yeah.
that means that the event could overperform. So, in theory, could this act like a high risk environment? Yes, it could. In fact, I was just talking to Justin G. Tyler, and he says if the storm mode was not unknown, this is a high risk.
Yeah.
Guaranteed, because of the way the profile. I've been seeing some of the soundings when I woke up. It's classic Iowa. It's tornado outbreak, severe weather outbreak. Now,
So yeah.
the question is, what did the morning MCS, the environment, and will the warm front get all the way to Iowa? That is the only question we're still trying to answer. But we can see the boundary has produced another small little MCS doing some severe thunderstorm and tornado warning havoc on Metro Omaha.
Yeah.
They just issued the PDS watch.
They did it.
Yeah, okay. So just really quickly, I want to sum up what Tristan just said. The environment that we have today is very high end, but there is still a few key uncertainties that prevent from a high end risk. But yep, they have gone ahead and issued a PDS tornado watch. And again, you can see in that message code discussion, they're in that headline there, including long track tornadoes.
I got it already right here, bud.
Yeah, go ahead and send the link to it. Go ahead and send the link to it, Tristan.
I got the COD one, not the bot.
And it's also PDS in terms of winds too.
So I'm going to go and show up these probabilities really quickly before we get the graphic here. The probability of 2 or more tornadoes is at a 90. The probability of 1 or more strong tornadoes is at an 80. And 10 or more severe wind events is at an 80. One or more wind events over 65 knots. So very severe winds at a 60. Probability 10 or more severe hail events is at a 60, and one or more hail events over 2 inches is 50.
Oh, that's pretty low for a 45-6.
Well, I mean, with the hail, they're saying softball-size hail likely and 90-mile-an-hour winds likely.
Yeah,
So
I got the graphic pulled up here. I'm gonna go and show up this graphic and point out the areas that are in this PDS tornado watch. That includes Mason City, Waterloo, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, Davenport, La Crosse, Rochester, and again, pretty much all of central and eastern Iowa is in this PDS tornado watch. A few counties of southwestern Wisconsin is in it, and southeastern Minnesota is in it, and a bit of western Illinois is also in it.
So, Burlington, Cedar Rapids, Waterloo, Davenport, Des Moines, Fort Dodge, Mason City, Rochester, La Crosse. It almost reaches Metro Minneapolis if you look at it, Tyler. It is so close.
Yeah.
Wow.
And
So
if I'm not mistaken,
if we did the 25-mile rule, we'll technically count Minneapolis.
yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, that means combined with the other watch, the entire state of Iowa is in a tornado and is in 2 separate tornado watches.
They dropped the tornado watch on the west side.
No, they haven't. On my end, it hasn't yet. The severe thunderstorm warning for Cedar Rapids has been dropped completely. Same with the one that was east of Madison. So our only severe thunderstorm warnings for now is our ones over here by Omaha. And in fact, a tornado warning has been issued over here for Nebraska City, Union, Otay, Dunbar, and some more areas there. You can see that rotation as well as that hook just to the east of Bearer. Again, that's gonna be
So I
moving to
want to
the
read the
northeast
text
at
real quick because
55 miles an hour. That
I
includes
do want to
what?
read the text because
Really
they
quickly, let me
vary.
read out this tornado warning, Tristan.
Okay.
Okay, see that is for West Central Fremont County, Central Otay County, and Southeastern Cass County until 2 o'clock p.m. Central Time. And again, that's gonna be moving to the northeast at 55 miles an hour. We're gonna be tracking this near Dunbar and then all the way up to Union, Nebraska City. This should miss you to the bit to the north west, but I would still seek shelter just in case. Go ahead, Tristan.
But first of all, I just want to know, Tyler, that is one of the concerns we had today, and it might be happening. Discrete supercells forming ahead of this. We did not want to see that today. We were thinking that few prefrontal supercells would develop, and Tyler has already spotted the first one, and we already have. Um.
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway, the Storm Prediction
Also,
Center has issued tornado watch reports for Iowa, Northwest Illinois, South Minnesota, and Western Wisconsin. It's in effect until 9 p.m. Central, so 10 a.m. Eastern. The primary threats include several tornadoes and a few intense tornadoes likely, widespread damaging winds, isolated significant gusts to 90 miles per hour likely, scattered large hail likely, with isolated very large hail events of 4 inches in diameter possible, an increasing volatile environment and a very strong atmospheric winds are expected to yield an outbreak of severe thunderstorms, including tornadoes and widespread damaging winds across the region through the afternoon and early evening. They expect a severe weather outbreak with the potential of the tornadoes going to two.
Yeah, and
Wow.
yeah, new severe
also
thunderstorm
they do
warning.
have They have a new mesoscale discussion for parts of Wisconsin.
What's the main headline on that?
Uh, Hold on, let me pull it up.
Yeah, real quick, they issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Missouri Valley, Logan, Portsmouth, Panama, and Persa. I'm also noticing that semi-tornadic might be trying to get going here northwest of Modell, so that's something we'll definitely keep an eye on.
But with the mesoscale in Wisconsin, they're saying isolated hail or damaging wind gusts possible for the next few hours, greater severe potential anticipated later this evening.
Alrighty, and we also have that severe thunderstorm warning again for Metro Omaha. We're currently tracking it over Gretna and Chalco, but we'll eventually make its way into Springfield, then Papillon, La Vista, Ralston, and then eventually into Omaha Metro and Carter Lake. Again, that's moving to the northeast at 45 miles an hour, 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. But again, our main concern, for right now anyway, would be will be these storms up to the north, and that discrete storm down to the south over here that's trying to take a direct aim on the Union there. And I do want to point out that if we check our lightning counter, you can see how much lightning strikes there is. Again, each plus is a strike that has occurred in the last 20 minutes. With this area up to the north, lightning is normally a way for us to indicate how strong a storm might be, and yeah, there's been a lot of lightning strikes, and it's no wonder why that's a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds in ping-pong-sized hail. And that's going to be rolling its way currently over Blencoe, but it will eventually move its way into Turin, Moorhead, Soldier, Pisgah, and more areas into southern Monowana County. Pretty much all of central and eastern Moana County, to be exact.
I do want to say real quick, we already have 4 areas that can potentially produce tornadoes already. That's not a good sign. 2 comma head features on part of the MTS, and then we got the discrete supercell, and then we got a semi-discrete supercell located on the southern part of the state. So this area is already capable of producing tornadoes. The only reason why we may be a little lucky with tornadoes for now is because the low-level jet is not ramping. This is going to be one of those days where the afternoon has potential to produce long track tornadoes. It's the nighttime. That is what is really getting our attention. The low level jet is expected to increase. And if there's any discrete or semi discrete supercells that are able to take control of that environment, we're going to have problems tonight. Make sure you have a way to get warnings. Make sure you know what to do in a tornado or severe thunderstorm warning. One more day before Tyler continues. I know flooding has only been a slight risk, but this morning we've had an amazing, and I know Earth Central was up this morning with me, amazing event of flash flood warnings in Iowa. And we still got flood warnings over Iowa. So remember, just because of the low risk for flooding doesn't mean you ain't going to get flooding. I'm surprised they didn't issue a local moderate for it. But please be careful of flash flooding too, because we had a lot of rain from the complex this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also with the PDS watch, it'd probably be best for those who live in mobile homes or tiny homes that now would be probably the time to evacuate and go somewhere where there is better
Yeah.
shelter
Maybe
in case.
Yeah, maybe just stay at a family's house for the night that's like more sturdy. I did want to point out that although this is a bit from one of our first warnings that we had at the start of the stream, a funnel cloud report did come in from that what's the skyline from law enforcement, but it did not touch down. We actually do have something way out here, severe thunderstorm warning in effect all the way in New York State for Warrensburg and the Glen here. That's for 60 mile per hour wind gusts in quarter-sized hail. And again, they added this tag to it actually. If on or near the central and northern part of Lake George, get away from the water and move indoors or inside a vehicle. Remember, lightning can strike out to 15 miles from the parent thunderstorm. If you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Move to a safe shelter now. Do not be caught on the water in the thunderstorm.
Well, for lightning and also because water levels would likely rise with the flood risk. So.
See, that's something they added. Not just in that kind of situation, but that's something you got to be concerned about for any storm. And yeah, you can see on our lightning counter. Yeah, you can see on our lightning counter there is actually quite a bit of lightning that's occurring with that storm. So yeah, again, if you're on Lake George, you need to immediately get off the lake. And
if you're in
and they actually put out a small marginal out here as well from the northeast. So that's not. So I guess that wasn't out of nowhere.
Yeah, and also I guess with the lake, you can't really rule out water spouts either.
Yeah. And again, right now, again, like this northern part of the storm looks really intense here over by Blenco. Again, that's one for 70 mile per hour wind gusts, and we have a lot of lightning activity. And again, there's probably way more lightning activity than what is being suggested here. So yeah, you need to be indoors if you're ahead of this line from how powerful it seems to be on our end, and also could produce something tornadic at like any time, which looks like, again, it looks like there's something really trying to become tornadic, but it looks like it failed north of Modell. And then as for our storm, tornado warned storm down here, looks like the rotation is not as prominent. However, we're still tracking it to the northeast towards Union. Should remain west of Dunbar here, and Nebraska City, this should also remain to your west. But Dunbar, due to how close this will be, I would just take shelter regardless. If you're in Union, You need to also seek shelter now, as well as people in Otay. It's probably getting very rainy out there if you're in Otay. It's moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. Warned until 2 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Again, moving back up here, and yeah, that storm has now joined along the line here. That will move its way into Omaha. Let's see if we can get our views out of there, out of Omaha. And yep, that is our live view of, again, from 144th and Dodge at Union Bank and Trust. And it's starting to rain over there. Let's go ahead and go to some of our other cameras here that we have available. You can actually see kind of a bit of that shelf cloud right there if you look very closely there. That's on the horizon. That's on Council Bluffs. Let's go. Okay, yes, it looks like some of the other cameras are down. This one's still down from last night.
Someone just asked what is up with the severe weather this year, and it's like the El Nino died. That's what happened.
Yeah, and again, right now, yeah, again, like, so some of these cameras are frozen because apparently something went through last night that we weren't aware of. But yeah, here's another view out of Children's, Nebraska, and there's still some minor rainfall there, but that should change as that approaches. Tristan, you want to say
Tyler,
something?
the thing that went through this morning was the original MCS complex from Kansas.
Oh,
Yeah, it was
right.
that bad.
Yeah.
Remember, we had a morning round, created the boundary. It has created this round, and then this round with a strengthening surface low should create the whole risk later on. That's how it's gonna go.
Yeah, on
We're
that
gonna have
camera,
three
it looked
rounds
really
technically.
intense.
Gonna have 3 rounds.
And again, we're
And that will,
expecting, Tristan, what we're expecting the next round?
It depends. This is gonna be a very that's the mesoscale part that we're still concerned about. Likely starting later this evening when the low level jet really punches in. And as the surface cyclone weakens, I can give you an estimate based on weather predictions.
Yeah, and I want to point out...
Definitely before 00Z, I would.
Yeah, and 00Z being 7 p.m. People don't know. Central.
Surface cyclone is 988 millibars at W. Yep.
So yeah, I want to point out that we also got another storm that's starting to fire over Auburn and Peru, Nebraska here. That's south of that tornado warning storm. And speaking of that tornado warning storm, it looks like the hail core in that thing south of Otay is starting to pick up. So Otay, you might got some hail on the way. And we also got a new severe thunderstorm warning up here that is for that same line. That's for Climbing Hill, Alto, Smithland, Hornick, Sloan, Athenian, Danbury, Moville, Bonson, Luton, and Salex. So again, yeah, a lot of areas in there. That's going to be moving to the northeast at 45 miles an hour, 60 mile per hour wind gust, and quarter-sized tail. That'll be in effect to 2 o'clock p.m. Central Time. The main part of the line, in my opinion, should remain just south of most of those areas. But I feel like that main part of the line will probably impact at least Smithland and Danbury. That is that same line that is warned for 70 mile per hour wind gusts. They actually downgraded the hail size, but the winds still remain the same. Bennington and Washington has been put out of that severe thunderstorm warning. Springfield has also been put out of that severe thunderstorm warning as it approaches Omaha. I'm going to see if they upgraded anything. Nope, it's still at 60 mile per hour wind gust and quarter-sized tail. So again,
I got some interesting data.
go ahead, Tristan.
This proves what I was saying earlier today. Some areas in Iowa where we had that training convection this morning, widespread 2 to 3-inch rains, and an area got 5 inches of rain. So the grounds are saturated / getting there. So yeah, flooding could be a problem.
Yeah, and
Depending on how these storms act, they're going to be a problem.
yeah, and again, we'll see that progress as we go through the stream here. Again, we do have some storms firing down to the south there. Keeping my eye on that storm near Peru and Auburn. That should cross eventually, briefly for like a few minutes into Missouri, and then it will cross into Iowa. Again, tornado, and between two different watches, there is a tornado watch for all of Iowa. All of Iowa is in a watch. That's in two separate watches. But a large majority of the state, mainly central and eastern Iowa, is in a PES tornado watch or particularly dangerous situation. And again, that's not your average tornado watch. That's highlighting the higher potential for more stronger long track tornadoes, which in the mesoscale discussions they have highlighted the possibility for long track tornadoes. But again, tornadoes are not our only concern. Again, we still have the 45% significant for wind, the 45% significant for hail, and also a smaller risk for flash flooding too. So again, this will be a threat on every single front. And it's going to be multiple rounds. Again, we had that morning rounds, which we were not live for. But we're going to be here for apparently the next 2 rounds of severe weather. And right now, it looks like that main storm that's tornado warned is no longer it's kind of no longer as discreet as it's kind of starting to form into the line. But right now, it looks like some hail's falling over Otay right now. Let's go ahead and turn off our watches here. And again, Burr has been placed out of the warning. And again, Dunbar, I think you should be good. I think that should remain to your west. And same with Nebraska City. I'm gonna clear you out of this because this is gonna remain to your northwest. And again, yeah, that storm over there by Peru is exploding right now. So yeah, again, I won't be shocked if that gets severe warned here soon. And yeah, right now we're having these storms that are about to make its way through Omaha. Let's go ahead and check the camera real quick. I just want to go ahead and give some light real quick. To say that we need people to have their phones charged. We currently have about over 6,000 people out from the morning round here. So again, have your phones charged, as with an event like this, the power can easily go out. Let's go ahead and go to our camera now over there. I'm gonna have to pull it back up here.
Oh.
So yeah, there is that. Here's a live view again out of the same 144th and Dodge. That should be facing at the storm, I'm pretty sure. And let's see if we can get a better view of the skyline. Because you can see that shelf cloud that's going to be making its way through Omaha here. Where 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail is the tagline for the National Weather Service. So again, yeah, that's a live view out of Omaha at this time. And we'll go back from time to time to give you further updates on that. They also, half-dollar sized hail was reported from the tornado warned storm. And that was before it really started getting stronger on the radar there in terms of hail. New severe thunderstorm warning now that should fully connect this entire line except for a small sliver in Irvington. That's for Weeping Water, Manly, Cedar Creek, La Platte, and Believe. And all the way up to Council Bluffs. So this is a very long tracked one. Moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. That will be warned for ping-pong-sized hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts in effect till 2:15 p.m. Central Time. Again, that should again, this whole line should be making its way through Omaha here. I don't think the most intense part of the line will be making its way through Omaha. The most intense part of the line seems to be on the northern side here as it approaches Moorhead and Soldier. And let's go ahead and check. Yeah, they still have it warned for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. I won't be shocked if they extend this further. Yeah, that's not going to be going over. That's not going to be going over Moorhead, Soldier, Ute, and Mapleton, as well as Dunlap eventually. Yes. Looks like Blackco is starting to come out of it. 1-inch hail report did come out of there as well. So again, we have hail falling from that storm too, as alongside the lightning that we having over there, which keep in mind it could be a lot more than what this is saying for a storm like this, and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And let's go back to our warned storm over here by in New York State here. The Glen has been put out of it. The lightning counter has came down a bit. That's still warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. In quarter-sized tail moving east at 20 miles an hour will be in effect to 2:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. I think when I announced it before, I think I said Central. So if I did, then that's a correction right there. Like we do have a flash flood report as well. Out of Douglas, some roads have been closed over there in Douglas County. 276th Street closed north of Valley from Highway 275 to Highway 36. Highway 36 is close at the intersection of 276th Street. And that's because of flooding that they have listed. Yeah, we also got some scattered flash flooding reports as well. And again, we have that severe warned storm that is trying to really get itself together over here near Union. 1.75 inch hail report did come out of there, so the hail did increase in size. But yeah, we also have this other storm that's firing here near Hamburg and Peru. And again, that's something we'll watch really closely here. Might later on merge with the line, but again, that's still something to heavily watch because any storm here, any discrete storm here, can be a hazard here for the more stronger tornado side of things. Yeah, right now the line is just to the west of Omaha. Again, we have a severe thunderstorm warning for that area. And again, we also have the severe thunderstorm warning as well up to the north, including Missouri, Missouri Valley, Fort Calhoun, Logan, Persa, Portsmouth, and Panama. Again, pretty much this entire line is severe thunderstorm warned, except for this small sliver in Irvington. And nope, they actually just connected it now, so this entire line severe thunderstorm warned now. Trees have been reported down north of Irvington and Douglas County. But yeah, this new severe thunderstorm warning includes Crescent, McLean, Underwood, NOAA, Mendon, and Gallant. Again, I think I butchered some of those names there. But again, that's going to be moving to the northeast at 45 miles an hour, warned until 2:15 p.m. Central Time. And the main hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. Again, this is a line of storms that is now completely severe thunderstorm warned. The most intense parts of it seem to be on the northern side and the southern side. Did someone want to say something? Oh, they left. And right now, we only have one tornado warning. We're expecting that to rise throughout the day. We have that storm over by Peru that is now crossing into Missouri for a brief bit, and it will eventually cross into.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, welcome back. Yeah.
Also, heads up, southeast Kansas, the clouds are starting to break up again. So,
yeah,
we are in enhanced risk.
Yeah, and severe thunderstorm warning now, including Denson, Dow City, Charter Oak, Ricketts, and Kieran, and a few more areas there. It's gonna be moving to the northeast at 50 miles an hour. Warned until 2:30 p.m. Central Time, and that is warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. It's going to bounce back up to that severe thunderstorm warning there, where again that line is starting to move into Smithland, Oto, but it will eventually move its way into Climbing Hill, Anton, and then eventually could make its way to a Correctionville. Danbury is also next in line. Mapleton, UT, Soldier, conditions are about to deteriorate for you. Woodbine, Logan, Missouri Valley, and Creston 2. And we have we have a small storm right there that's merging with the main line right now. And we still have that storm that is exploding over Hamburg now. Go ahead and check Iowa, the Des Moines radar here and see if we got any storms that are popping up yet. Which we don't have any storms yet, but again, that will change. Let's go ahead and go over to these storms over here with a flash flood warning over there by Williamsburg, southwest of Cedar Rapids. Yeah, again, we have that. We got some small hail being reported over there by Mount Vernon. Again, these are just the small thunderstorms. They shouldn't really do too much. Let's go ahead and go to that storm that was formerly severe thunderstorm warned east of Madison, just in case if there's anything that we need to know. Okay, yeah, so yeah, nothing much over there. We do got some rainfall over there, probably from the morning round, I'm assuming. Just going to confirm that. Let's go to Green Bay's radar. Yep, I'm pretty sure that's the remnants of the morning round. Again, I was not here for that because I was sleeping. But yeah, again, none of that up there is severe warnings, but we just had but I just want to take a quick look at it just in case if there's anything that we needed to point out, which there really isn't. So that's good. Right now I do expect them to drop that tornado warning over by Union. I don't see any signs of rotation anymore. I mean, they could always reissue it. The reason why they would reissue a warning here would just be because they expected to reform. But right now, there is no rotation that I can see over by Union. And yep, that's exactly what they did. They extended the warning. Again, they're probably trying to see if it does reform here. Because, again, the rotation is not as prominent as it once was. And that's the thing with these storms. Again, they can always reform very quickly. So that's a pretty good call there. That's going to be pushing it into Iowa here. That warning will be in effect until 2:30 p.m. Central Time, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. That is also warned for tennis ball-sized hail. So again, large hail is also falling with the storm. And again, we're going to be keeping a very close eye to see if this does reform. Looks like there's a garbage truck outside, so I'm sorry if you hear that in the background. But yeah, we're tracking the storm. It's a Bartlett, Tabor, Thorman, Randolph, Melvin, Hastings, Strahan, and Silver City, although they're slightly in it. But yeah, if you're in those areas, you need to seek shelter in an interior room of the lowest floor of a sturdy building. We are also keeping a close eye on that storm over by Hamburg. Again, any discrete storm with an environment like this, mainly later on in the day, could produce a strong tornado. And right now, we just had those storms move its way on through Omaha. Let's see if we can get anything on our camera over there in Council. And yes we do. As you can see before, you could see the skyline over there, but not anymore, as those storms would get its way through Council Bluffs. As you can see, there's quite a bit of wind there too. As you can see on that tree there. So again, yeah, that still warns for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. I'm gonna go ahead and verify that just in case that they upgraded it. And that storm is now rolling away. See if we can get out of Chilton, Nebraska there, which is another view that we have of that storm that's making it that made its way through Metro Omaha, and that's now going to be making its way through Council Bluffs here. Let's see if they upgraded any of those warnings here, or if they kept it at 60. Yeah, they kept it at 60. Okay. But again, that warning up here, I think one of these warnings is still 70. Let's make sure. Yeah, they still have one of these warnings for 70 miles an hour, but the one ahead of it's now been downgraded to 60. So yeah, I think they're seeing it weakening a bit, but I think it will re-intensify as it gets through this environment here. And again, this is again, I know I keep pointing it out, but again, these kind of storms are something that we really need to pay attention to. Again, that storm over by Hamburg, that's really firing up now. See if we can I'm gonna go ahead and do a 3D scan there and see if we can see that classic supercell shape that we would see. So I'm gonna go ahead and get our scan there. Again, you can't see this as this will be popped up in a different window, unfortunately. And yep, classic anvil shape is what I'm scanning. So yeah, again, a supercell seems to be firing up there. And won't be shocked if we get photos of such a thing. And we're gonna go ahead. And by the way, for that, I don't think anyone pointed this out for some reason. That tornado watch is in effect until 9:00 p.m. Central Time. So yeah, I just wanted to point that out there. And we also got those flash flood reports as well. Okay, yeah, so they have now issued that severe thunderstorm warning over there by Hamburg. That also includes Riverton, Coburg, Bingham, and a few more areas there. Moving northeast at 50 miles an hour, warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So I think the main reason why they issued this is because they expect it to intensify as it gets through Iowa here. And that warning will be in effect till 2:30 p.m. Central Time. So yeah, again, I think they're expecting this to intensify, which is why they're giving these areas a heads up with that severe thunderstorm warning. And I do want to point out that they have put out a funnel cloud report over there by Union. See, let's go ahead and get the exact details on that. Train spotter reported a funnel cloud to the west of Turman. Funnel has since gone up, but strong rotation persists. So again, this is kind of one of the downsides that we kind of have about this radar site, about these kinds of radar sites, because on my end, the rotation, like there isn't really much here. I mean, let's check upper levels. They can just scan higher up. Yeah, again, there's not really much rotation, but storm spotters on the ground do confirm that there is strong rotation. And again, you can see that hook shape as well, kind of, that you would see with rotation as well. But again, the velocity, like, it doesn't show anything. But again, so yeah, that's why you got to be grateful for these spotters, as we would never have known that, because in the velocity, it looks like the rotation was next to non-existent. New severe thunderstorm warning over there by Ida Grove, Battle Creek, Holstein, Galvia, Cushing, Correctionville, and also include some the same areas as well that's in that previous one, so they might drop it for Climbing Hill and Hornick. But yeah, that new warning is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. Will remain in effect till 2:15 p.m. Central Time. They have also added a tornado possible indicator to that severe thunderstorm warning, so be alert for a fast developing tornado with a line like this. And I do want to point out that they have dropped the severe thunderstorm warning over there by in New York State. That was east of the Glen. Again, I think we should have Storm Team joining us eventually here. But I'll go. But we're gonna wait here. Yeah, 2.5-inch hail report. Came out southwest of Union there. And right now I'm gonna zoom out so you can get a general understanding of what we're doing. Again, tornado count broke again, which never mind, it's still working. Okay. But yeah, we're gonna zoom out here so you can get a general understanding. So far, we have that line that's moving its way through now into western Iowa. We also have some of the discrete storms firing up. And keep in mind, the main round that we're worried about hasn't really begun yet. Things should get really intense once that low-level jet really starts kicking in. And keep in mind, a PDS tornado watch, if you missed it, a PDS tornado watch, particularly dangerous situation, was issued for eastern and central Iowa. Again, until 9 o'clock p.m. Central Time. And again, they have, and again, our risk for today is a moderate risk that is tornado, wind, and hill driven. So again, that's a 15% significant for tornadoes, a 45% chance significant for damaging winds, and a 45% significant for large hail. So again, all hazards threat is expected today. Time is 1:53 p.m. And again, we do expect more people joining us soon. Let me see. So yeah, right now the time is 1:53 p.m. We're just trying to see who else we can get online here because again, we need all hands on deck. But yeah, okay. So let's go ahead and review what's going on now, since it's kind of been a bit of time. So yeah, right now that tornado warned storm that has a funnel cloud report is just over Bartlett. Will be making its way to the northeast, just to the north of Tabor, and eventually into Marvin. So again, if you're in those general areas, you need to be in the interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. And Metro Omaha is no longer in a severe thunderstorm warning, as those storms are now pushing away from Omaha now. But we also got these severe thunderstorm warnings that extend up from places like McLennan, Underwood, Portsmouth, all the way up to Dow City, Denson, Charters Oak, Battle Creek, and Ida Grove, all the way up to Washita. Again, a lot of lightning activity. Again, each one of those pluses is a lightning strike that has occurred in the last 20 minutes. And from personal experience, comparing that to the derecho that hit me, there is a lot more lightning strikes than what the lightning counter suggested. So again, that could be higher. So yeah, again, keep that in mind. Yeah, and again, if you can hear thunder, you can be struck by lightning. So again, right now, these storms are now moving away from Turin, from Pisgah. We'll be making its way into Charter Oak next, and then into Ida Grove. Danbury is starting to be hit by it. Portsmouth has a little bit more time left. There might already be some minor rainfall from those storms that are emerging up the main line. And right now, again, that tornado warning storm down to the south, that will be in effect until, let's see here, let me get pulled up, 2:30 p.m. Central Time. Again, we do have reports from chasers on the ground that a funnel cloud was briefly there, but has since gone back up. So yeah, again, some of these main storms are merging with the line of these storms here. So yeah, if you're in places like Portsmouth, for example, it might you might have had some minor rainfall there from some of those storms ahead of it, but that is not the main line just yet. It should hit you. It should hit you by the time 2 p.m. rolls around. A bit after 2 p.m. rolls around, and let's go ahead and point out that Pisgah and Moorhead is now out of the severe thunderstorm warning. And I do expect very soon Climbing Hill and Hornick to be placed out of the severe thunderstorm warning, as that line is now moving away from those areas. And again, Fort Calhoun has also been placed out of it. Missouri Valley, you're pretty much done here, so I expect you to be dropped out of it here momentarily. Currently, if you're in Barlett, I would remain in your shelters for at least a minute or two more, and then you should be in the clear. It looks like eventually this storm down here might merge up here. We got another small storm that's trying to fire over here, northwest of Rockport. So again, that's also something we'll be keeping an eye on. And right now, over by for your people in Dunlap, you should be impacted by that storm here very soon. Again, all of these are warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and hail from a quarter-sized up here all the way up to tennis ball, all the way to the south. Mainly in that tornado-warned storm. So again, wind and hail are the primary threats as well. Again, on the northern side, lightning is very intense up here. You can see how clumped together that is. And again, that's an indicator that that storm up there is pretty powerful. And right now, I'm gonna go and check in. Just make sure. Alrighty. So yeah, storm team will be joining us when they get home. Yeah, then we go ahead and get our camera ready to go. And these lines are going to be pushing eastward more into western Iowa here. Again, we are watching these storms down here because these storms down here are starting to fire. We had that one fire pretty recently, as that's now moving its way on up to Farragut, and will eventually make its way to the north. They might issue another severe thunderstorm warning. It's a bit more on the northern side, considering it's kind of moving more north. And again, we also have that storm that's trying to get together right now near Watson. Again, we'll keep an eye on that, but right now, not really the most intense just yet. Yeah, no lightning activity either, but again, that is just a storm that is just firing, so that can always change very quickly. And right now, we do have that now classic kind of hook shape that you would see with a tornado there. Rotation, kind of hard to spot, mainly because of contamination. But again, we had that phono cloud report. They still say that the rotation is still strong, as this is about to go north of Tabor. And that should be crossing here Let me go ahead and take a look. That should be crossing Highway 275 north of Tabor. And then eventually will make its way into Melbourne, and then cross Highway 34 between Melbourne and Hastings. I don't know why I'm struggling to say that first town name there, so I do apologize. And just a quick update, they have dropped that severe thunderstorm warning up there for Plattsmouth completely. There's no longer an extension for that. But yeah, right now Underwood is about to be hit. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar size tail. Underwood and Bentley are about to be hit by the storm. And right now, time just rolled over to 2 p.m. It's now 2:01. And right now, we are tracking a moderate risk for severe weather. That is tornado, hail, and wind driven. And we're really not expecting much tornado-wise until the low-level jet really kicks in. That's what Tristan told us. And you can see that still kind of a classic hook shape that's trying to form up over here, over by Highway 275, north of Tabor. And that should be in kind of like southwestern, south central Mills County. And we're going to go and play back some of our, I'm going to play back the radar here so you can see where these storms are moving. I'm going to go in and turn off the warnings here just for a second so you can see where these storms are moving. So there's not all that clutter. But yeah, right now, those are where those storms are moving right now. That line, pretty much that whole line, the northern part and central part is severe thunderstorm warnings. We have that tornado warning down there. Over by, again, Tabor and Highway 275 that's trying to get going. We also have that supercell that's trying to form up over there southwest of Red Oak. See, again, that's our current situation at this time. And we're just going to turn back all. We're just going to turn on all the warnings again. Again, that classic hook shape is trying to get going here. Barlett has been placed out of the warning now. We just go ahead and go back up here to call out more areas that are in the path for these severe warned storms. Bentley, Minden, going our way up to Portsmouth, Panama, Buck Grove, Arion, Dow City, Denson, Soliswig, Ida Grove, and Hoistine. So if you're in those towns or areas east of those towns that I've called out, then you are in the path of that severe thunderstorm warned line. And again, that tornado warning will remain in effect till 2:30 p.m. Central Time. So they have extended the warning. On top of removing some areas from it. And let's go ahead and see if we can get an update from our team here on when they're gonna show up. Okay, there we go. See, about in an hour or two, we should have most of our team here. So yeah, I just wanna tell you guys that. See, again, right now, that storm over there, on the southern edge, it might merge later on of the line, depending on who can get there faster. Because right now, they're pretty much neck and neck. But right now, if that storm wants to produce, now would be a good time to produce a tornado. Which we are hoping it does not do that. But right now, that is its golden chance to do so, as it's in a pretty discreet spot here. Doesn't have much interaction over here. And right now, we also have that storm that's trying to get going over here north of Watson. Again, not too strong just yet, but it is just firing. And I want to see, because I do see some kind of like blips here on the radar to see that could be some storms that are trying to get together here. So yeah, that is. So we have some storms that are firing over here west of Kansas City that will make its way towards the moderate. So again, that's also something we'll keep an eye on. So yeah, we do have a some storms over here that are trying to form near Lawrence. So yeah, I did see some blips over there from the Omaha radar, and yep, that is confirmed now. That is some storms that are trying to fire up. And again, keep in mind that you don't have to be in the moderate to get severe weather. You can be over here in the marginal and still get something. I mean, we have that severe thunderstorm warning over there by New York. Not New York City, the state New York. That was east of the Glen. And that was in a marginal. So again, you don't have to be in the moderate for you to get severe weather. And that's something you really need to remember. And looks like a hook shape is forming over there by Randolph. Doesn't show much on velocity, but just want to point that out. Again, if it wants to produce a tornado, then right now, like interference-wise, it would be a good time. But again, we're hoping that it doesn't. It looks like some storms are trying to fire over here to the southwest too. That might provide some minor interference, but I don't think it will make too much of a difference. And right now, it looks like these two storms up here are trying to connect into this massive line that we have over here. And that tornado warning is still in effect. And my rotation over there seems to be over by Malvern now, just crossed the highway. And that should be making its way towards Highway 34, north of Malvern. So again, if you're in Malvern and on kind of like Highway 34 north and a bit east of Malvern, then you need to exercise your tornado precautions. And won't be shocked if they issue a possible new severe thunderstorm warning over here, or at least a special weather statement. But again, special weather statements, they don't show up on here on GR2. I do plan on getting something set up so I can get those kinds of warnings, as well as some other ones. But yeah, right now, that storm will be something we'll keep an eye on there too. See if they upgraded any of these, because all of them, last time I checked, were only 60 mile per hour wind gusts. Yeah, all of them seem to still be at 60 here. And something I do want to point out is that if you see those colors getting brighter there on the right, that is mainly because it's moving away from the radar site. And with storms, the stronger winds tend to be higher and higher in the atmosphere. So that's basically what we're scanning right now. As we go higher and higher, we're scanning the more intense winds, which is not ground level, and that makes it appear more intense on the wind side of things than it actually is on the ground. So yeah, that's something that I do want to point out there. And again, we have those storms that are trying to fire up over here in the very southwestern tip of Iowa, as well as those storms that are trying to fire over there by Kansas City. Again, not much yet in terms of reports here. I think we covered all the bases here, so let's see if we can get a brief moment in time really quickly to review something here. Let's go ahead and review a bit more on the tornado watch that's in effect. But yeah, right now that is that tornado watch from the SPC website now. And again, they have put in a summary: increasingly in volatile environment and very strong atmospheric winds are expected to yield an outbreak of severe storms, including tornadoes and widespread damaging winds across the region through the afternoon and early evening. So again, that's something that they have added here. And again, that pretty much, with that watch, that pretty much includes all of Iowa. The entire state of Iowa, and combining that other watch is in effect. And it also includes northwestern Illinois, a bit of Wisconsin, and southeastern Minnesota. Now, we do have someone on the team that's one county away from that, from something like that, from that PDS tornado watch. It looks like they're going to downgrade the tornado warning down to a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. That includes Henderson, Macedonia, Carson, Oakland, Hancock, Walnut, Elkhorn, Elliott. And by the way, Elkhorn is the one all the way up here, not the one in Omaha. And yeah, that's going to be remaining in effect until 3 o'clock p.m. Central Time, moving to the northeast at 50. And they have also issued another severe thunderstorm warning for Irwin, Kirkman, Harland, Shelby, Mendon, Portsmouth, and Tennant. That's going to be moving to the northeast at 40 miles an hour. That'll be in effect till 3 o'clock p.m. Central Time. And that will be one for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar sized hail. And they have issued another severe thunderstorm warning up here, now including Storm Lake, Truesdale, Ullata, and Rembrandt. It's going to be moving to the northeast at 50 miles an hour. And again, will remain in effect till 2:45 p.m. Central Time. And we also get that flash flood warning as well over by Williamsburg. And that should remain in effect till 6:45 p.m. Central Time. So yeah, a pretty long-lasting flash flood warning. So yeah, right now that storm will over by Red Oak should be getting some interference here soon with those storms, with that line of storms here. And so yeah, right now the next discrete storm that's trying to get itself together will be over here by Farragut. And that's something we'll keep an eye on, as well as these storms that are trying to get together over by Kansas City. Let's go and check in on them. Let's go switch to the Kansas City radar. Yeah, again, right now, that storm is trying to get itself together west of Lawrence. We have another storm that's trying to fire east of Reno. And another storm that's trying to fire southwest of St. Joseph. Again, those storms, again, we'll also keep an eye on as they march towards the moderate risk area. Again, looks like that something. Again, this storm I think wants to try becoming tornadic. Right now there's a fair bit of interference so far from these other storms, so it might struggle doing that. But again, we're gonna keep an eye on that because it looks like it's trying to form a hook, and something pretty interesting on the velocity there down there. And yep, they have put out Correctionville. Yeah, they put out Correctionville, Climbing Hill, pretty much any areas west of Cushing out of the severe thunderstorm warning now. No, that severe thunderstorm warning will still remain in effect for Storm Lake, Galvia, Hoystein, and Ida Grove. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts is the what's warned for. And yeah, there we go. So yeah, they have issued a tornado warning over by Coburg, Red Oak, Stanton, Stennett, and a few more areas there. That was the storm that was starting to form a hook there, and looks rather interesting in velocity there. But wasn't 100% sure. But yep, the National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Fremont County, Montgomery County, southwestern Mills County, and northwestern Page County till 3 o'clock p.m. Central Time, wind northeast at 55 miles per hour. And there is that a hook shape that is trying to form, that's trying to kick up. Let's go ahead and get you your road information, because I do see a fair bit of highways there that are in the path there. So let's go and get that pulled up. That will be moving towards, let's go ahead and get it here. That's going to be moving towards Highway 59. So if you're at Highway 59, southeast of Emogene, you need to either turn around or find a place to seek shelter. But I know based on the salad that is Nowheresville. So if you need to pull over, duck under the windows, or find a nearby ditch or any natural thing you can get underground from. But yeah, again, I know that's pretty much Nowheresville, but either try finding a sturdy shelter if you're driving on Highway 59, or a pull over, or try turning away. Do not try outrunning it. Do not park under an overpass. And again, we'll be tracking this into Coburg eventually. And then after that, it will be making its way up to Red Oak and Highway 34. So yeah, right now, so yeah, if you're in those areas, you need to seek shelter now. A tornado is on the way. And again, that's going to be in effect until 3 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Okay, bouncing back over to New York, they have issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for Glens Falls, Fort Anne, and Granville, and West Paulette. That's going to be in effect until 3:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Wind east at 15 miles an hour, 60 mile per hour wind gusts in quarter-sized tail. Keep in mind we do have a marginal risk today for the area. So yeah, this is not out of nowhere. We do expect a few severe storms up here. So again, if you're in that and conditions get really intense, go indoors. Go and take a look at lightning. So yeah, fair bit of lightning too. So if you hear thunder, you can be struck by lightning. So get indoors. That should remain east of Glen Falls, New York. We have let that tornado warning continue for a small sliver for Hastings. Just want to point that out. Funnel cloud report, reported by broadcast media, extending halfway to the ground. This is just south of Emogene. So we have a tornado potentially trying to touch down right now, south of Emogene right now. That was the report we have just received. So if you're in Emogene, Coburg, and Red Oak, seek shelter now. A tornado is trying to develop. More straight line wind damage, more trees have been reported down, and some shingles have been blown off too. So again, yeah, those winds, you don't want to mess around with that. If you're in the line of storms up there, severe thunderstorm warning for Early, Scholar, and Nemaha moving northeast at 65 miles an hour until 3 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Warned for 60 mile per hour gust and quarter-sized hail. And again, we have that line. Now moving into we'll eventually move its way into Harlan, Defiance, Val, Odebolt, Scalar, Storm Lake, Truesdale, and we can go all the way down here for just a second. Griswood and Elliott. So if you're in those areas that I've just called out, or any areas around or east, then you are in the path of that line. And yeah, that tornado warning is still in effect, as again that thundercloud report just came in. That was halfway to the ground. It did not say that is not. It does not say it didn't say that it has since dissipated. So treat this as a tornado on the ground, and seek shelter now in an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building and avoid windows. Again, the models in the long run show kind of a semi-discrete event that I'm being told. Again, we do have some key uncertainties though regarding the storm mode. Okay, let's get it out of the way. The environment is there for strong, potentially long-track tornadoes. One of the key uncertainties, among others, is the storm mode, because if you just have a line, even though you would still have tornadoes and the damaging winds, it's kind of more unlikely you would have more on the intense long track side of things rather than a semi-discrete or hell even a fully discrete kind of event. So again, the environment is there, and the storm mode is more certain, among other uncertainties, then a lot of people are saying this could have gone high risk. So yeah, this is kind of an upper end event environment wise. Storm mode wise, we do not know. Yeah, currently we still have we currently have a supercell that supercell down to the south that was kind of struggling for a bit is now starting to fully get itself together. That storm near Randolph should be merging at the line here soon. I will be right back here in just a second, y'all. Alrighty, I am back now. Again, some more team members step in here. I'll step away for a second so I can go get some water, because my throat is kind of hurting a bit from all this talking. But we're gonna keep on pushing through here. And we have that tornado warned storm. Again, that rotation is starting to become more prominent on the radar as it just crossed the highway. Will be making its way into Red Oak. So if you're in Red Oak, seek shelter now. In an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building, avoid windows. And apart from that one severe thunderstorm warning in New York, which is just covered, there is no other severe warned storms apart from the line. Again, from this far out, you can actually see those storms over there starting to mature over by Kansas City. Again, this is something we're definitely keeping an eye on. Again, that storm is really starting to get itself together over here. So again, that's something we'll definitely keep an eye on later on in the day. Go ahead and bounce back up over here to these warned storms. Yeah, right now you can see that hook shape that we would see northeast of Emogene. That you would see with a tornado. The velocity shows rotation there. Northeast, if it that's moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. They just updated it when I was looking at it. So yeah, they went from 55 to 40 as I was just looking at it. But yeah, northeast at 40 miles an hour. Emogene, you're pretty much in the clear at this point. Just go and check our debris tracker. And yeah, I don't see any debris there. But yeah, again, based on the funnel cloud report we received, please treat this as a tornado on the ground and seek shelter in an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building and avoid windows. And for our people ahead, if you're in while there's still time, if you're like ahead in this area, if you're in a mobile home or like pretty much in a mobile home or manufactured home, stuff like that, it's highly advised that you pretty much just spend time at a family's house or something that's more well built, or like just hang around in a shelter somewhere. Because again, mobile homes, they are notoriously weak against tornadoes. They can be completely destroyed in something as little as an EF2 tornado. And with the environment we have today, we could see multiple of those kinds of tornadoes, perhaps even stronger than that. So yeah, I just want to let you know about that. Yeah, right now the time is 2:29 p.m. You're about to see, it looks like someone's trying to hook right here, just east of Farragut, so that's something we'll keep an eye on there. Massive severe thunderstorm warnings got issued over here by, including Atlantic, Brayton, Albion, Lewis, Messina, and Anata. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and half-dollar size tail moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. And I want to point out, we're going to bounce back up here. Early, Storm Lake, Truesdale, Newell, Nemaha, Sac City, Lakeview, Wall Lake, Arcadia, West Side, Aspinwall, Manning, Botana, Irwin, Cableton, Elkhorn, Walnut, Marine, Lewis, Griswood, Morton Mills. If you're in those areas that I just listed, you are next in line. And if your area is east, you are next in line as well, further down the line. Now they have dropped the severe thunderstorm warning over here by Delson and pretty much Delson areas around. So that's no longer severe thunderstorm warned. Yeah, right now we're keeping an eye on this kind of hook shape that we're seeing forming over here, east of Farragut. Rotation on the right does not seem to be too prominent, but again, that kind of hook shape kind of means that there is something tornadic trying to form. Yeah, right now you can also see that hook shape over there as it's trying to make a direct near aim at Red Oak. You see, so again, if you're in Red Oak, seek shelter now. It seems like a tornado is moving in your direction, and who joined? Is that Earth Central again?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Bug on the phone. Okay.
You're now down to one tornado warning that will obviously change. Yeah, and again, Earth Central, I don't know if you saw, but we got those storms firing now over by Kansas City.
Oh. I'm pulling up my radar now. I got some cells popping up to my northwest as well, but looks to be just light showers right now.
See a new severe thunderstorm warning including Arcadia, Val, Carroll, Auburn, Lake City, Lanesboro, Litterdale, Gildan, and a lot more areas right there. Again, that's a very large severe thunderstorm warning. 60-mile-per-hour wind
I got
gusts.
a mesoscale discussion.
Yeah, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and half the other sized tail. Northeast at 60 till 3:15 p.m. Central Time.
Will I get a severe or a tornado watch shortly?
We're about to see there, and keep in mind for people there, Earth Central is in southwestern Missouri.
Yeah, southeast Kansas.
Southeast Kansas now? Okay.
Well, that's where I live, and I don't really have a car at this moment, so. So.
Yeah, and I want to point out that for flash flood warning to the west of that, about 10 secondary road closures have been put into effect north of Brooklyn and that general area.
Okay, so the storm near Yates Center is getting a little bit stronger. Starting to see some yellows.
Again, those are some of the storms we'll be keeping a very close eye on. Looks like that rotation near Red Oak is trying to tighten up a bit more. That had a funnel cloud report. In fact, another one just came in. Train spotter reported a funnel cloud in rotation in the far northwest corner of Page County. That's kind of a more older report, but yeah, the message is that a tornado is trying to touch down near Red Oak. That's the general message that we're getting. And my warning indicator, we actually have a severe thunderstorm warning over here, including parts of Metro Miami. And let's move into the east at 10 miles an hour until 4:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Again, we have a thunderstorm risk out here, but we do have a severe thunderstorm warning out there. And here's that update on that severe thunderstorm warning over here in New York State. That's pushing to the east. That will eventually be crossing the state border. Glen Falls is now out of the warning. That's for ping pong sized tail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts moving east at 20 miles an hour. This entire line now is starting to push through western Iowa. that rotation near Red Oak is looking very concerning now. See, if you're in Red Oak, you need to seek shelter now. That looks very concerning rotation that's tightening up. Classic Hook Echo 2, and that's embedded. See, at Red Oak, you need to seek shelter now.
Okay.
Yeah, the tornado warning will remain in effect here. They just, it's still in effect till 3 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Ping pong size tail has been added, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. So yeah, right now, yeah, that rotation looked like it was really trying to get itself together, but right now, the inflow looks like it's getting choked off a bit. But yeah, if you're in Red Oak, you need to seek shelter now. There's been multiple funnel cloud reports, including a near brief touchdown. Yeah, now that I'm gonna make it. I think that a storm to the south is causing some major interference with that storm to the north, as this now fully becomes the line.
Yeah, I just checked the time frame for storms in my area. It's still looking to be between 4 and 7 p.m.
4 and 7, yeah, and Storm Team posted the timings over by Illinois, provided by the National Weather Service. We're going to show that on screen. So yeah, it's going to be over by Dixon and Rockford by 7 to 9. And it will eventually move to Ottawa, DeKalb, Elgin, Joliet, Botanic at around 8 to 10 p.m. and then will move its way into the Chicago metro area at around 9 to 11 p.m. So those are some of the timings provided by the National Weather Service for the northern Illinois area, including Chicago. Yeah, and those storms right there. Well, the one south of St. Joseph is trying to get itself together. That one might be something we might need to watch as that chugs on to the northeast. This appears to be the next area of concern as we go through the day here. We got some storms that are popping over by Leavenworth. We got some another storm that's trying to pop up way to the southwest there that Earth Central pointed out near Yale Center.
The Yates Center, Kansas. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Yates Center. See a new tornado warning in effect now. See, there's a new tornado warning. Let's go ahead and review that tornado warning. See, that is a new tornado warning, including Stanton, Heffen, Heatburg, Villisca, and Morton Mills, moving to the northeast at 50 miles an hour. That's for till 3:30 p.m. Central Time, and a $half size tail is also another threat indicated. That rotation is trying to get itself together here. Again, this tornado is probably very rain wrapped at this point, considering what we're seeing on reflectivity. So you won't be able to see the tornado. By the time you do, it'll be too late to get to cover. checking our debris tracker right now. Looks like there's nothing much being lofted, but with how intense this rotation is so far, you might as well treat it as a tornado on the ground. And even then, you're probably going to have strong winds moving through the area, tornado or not. And yeah, there's that rotation that's trying to come together south of Kohlberg. So if you're in Kalberg, Stelton, and Morton Mills, seek shelter now. And zoom out real quick so you can see all the other warnings that we have in effect. Including that line. In fact, we got a kind of a prefrontal trying to fire up south of Carroll right now. And as it gets further and further away from the radar, we're soon going to switch over to a Des Moines radar. In fact, we just got a tornado report. Yep, tornado on the ground near Red Oak Airport. Yep, that is a tornado on the ground. That just came through. Yeah, and yeah, we just got images now. We got images of the tornado. You can't share it, but it's kind of a small rope kind of shaped tornado. And on the other, we got a and this one observed. Yep, that is our first Torah of the day since we started streaming. That is an observed tornado now. Weather spotter confirmed tornado. We do have images. We do have images now from the tornado. And again, unable to share it. But if someone else does, I'll post a link to it in the chat. But yeah, that is a tornado that's north of Red Oak. You need to seek shelter now if you're in Stennett. This is going to be moving directly in your direction. So Stennett, take cover now in the interior room at the lowest floor of his sturdy building. It is a rain-wrapped tornado now, according to the chaser that got it. So you won't be able to see the tornado. A tornado has been indicated on the ground by storm spotters, so you need to seek shelter now. Yeah, seek shelter now in an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. It's going to be directly on top of you here momentarily. And Elliot, you also need to seek shelter now. This tornado will get dangerously close to you. This is something you can't mess around with. And I also want to point out that we got more damaging wind gust damage reports now of trees blown down southwest of Storm Lake. We also got that severe thunderstorm warning over there by Spencer, Greenville, Webb, Marathon, Royal, Peterson, and Dickens, including more. Until 3:15 p.m. Central Time. That's moving to the northeast at 45 miles an hour. A second severe thunderstorm was located near Rosie. Again, 60 mile per hour wind gust and penny-sized hail. Our main area right now is this observed tornado warning that was observed on the ground. We currently have that rotation down to the south and that rotation up to the north. That was a observed tornado. Right now, the rotation on the velocity seems to be broadening out, but you need to take cover regardless if you're in Stennett and treat it as a tornado on the ground still. Yeah, we got another image. Okay, so you've got another image of the tornado. Looks like it's more of a it looks like it's not a rope anymore. So I'll go ahead and post this in the chat of that tornado that we just saw. That is making its way towards Stennett. Yes, Staten and Morton Mills, you're out of the observed one, but you're still under the gun for another tornado warning, so do not get out of your shelters yet. Red Oak, you're out of the warning. You are in the clear. Standing Net and Elliott remain in your shelters. A tornado is on the ground. They have downgraded it though to radar indicated rotation, but it has a history of producing a tornado.
And I'm now under a tornado watch.
Tornado watch, alrighty. I'll go and get the graphic pulled up here soon.
I'm gonna pull it up on Springfield's Twitter. Or Jesus, tornado Twitter.
Yeah, let's go ahead and throw that up here.
That's Spanish.
Yeah, let me know when you have that.
I'm gonna put it in the coverage chat. There we go. With the tweet, I just didn't know I was do that. But yeah, we got few tornadoes likely, softball size hail likely, 75-mile-an-hour winds likely. This is for parts of Kansas, Missouri, Arkansas, and Oklahoma. This does include the Joplin area, by the way. Hence, tomorrow's the anniversary of the 2011 tornado that leveled parts of Joplin.
Yeah, and again, that watch is in effect till 10 o'clock p.m. Tonight.
Yeah, Central Daylight.
Yep, Central Daylight Time. And yeah, right now we are tracking all of these storms down here. That is now part of that newly issued tornado watch. That will be something that we'll heavily watch as this event progresses.
Yeah, I'm trying to find that chart that shows the probs. I'm not sure where to find that.
Again, right now that tornado over by Stennet, the rotation is not as prominent. But again, remain in your shelter, Stennet. That rotation is passing over you. Elliott, you're next in line, mainly in southeastern Elliott. Yeah, right now we are now tracking this new area of rotation that's trying to get going south of Staten right now. And so again, if you're in this tornado warning, you need to seek shelter now. And to keep in mind, Morton Mills, even though you're out of that observed warning, you're still under the gun for this warning over here. Some new updates real quick. The severe thunderstorm warnings for Storm Lake and Sac City have been dropped. And now let's see if we should fully switch here to the Des Moines radar. Let's see. I think from this point forward, I think for this line we'll switch to the Des Moines radar now. Yeah, we do have those. We do have that prefrontal cell just near Carroll. That is in that severe thunderstorm warning. We got that. I think that might be a comma head over there, which is the north near Spencer.
Yeah.
And we're just waiting for some of our other members to get on Storm Team mainly. I think they should be here soon.
Okay, so looks like with the Kansas, Missouri tornado watch, it's 70-50 probs.
Yeah, 70% for regular tornadoes, 50% for more stronger ones.
Yeah.
See, that rotation over there south of Stanton is trying to really get itself together now. So, again, if you're in Stanton and Villisca, seek shelter now. A tornado is moving in your direction. So we do also have a visual out of the Miami severe thunderstorm warning. Let's go ahead and pop that up real quick. This is from a friend of mine. Yeah, that is a visual of the severe thunderstorm warning storm. You can see kind of that greenish tint down there too. It's going to bounce back down there since again we do have that severe thunderstorm warning again warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. They also put a tornado possible on it too. Something to point out: the severe thunderstorm warning for that was in New York State has also been dropped. Yeah, that rotation right there, you can see that classic hook shape that we would see south of Stanton. It's gonna be rolling its way up, kind of in between Stanton and Villisca. And that should be crossing, and that should soon be crossing. Let's go ahead and get it pulled up here. So that, yeah, that's going to be crossing Highway 34 and Highway 71, kind of in that intersection area where they both intersect. So yeah, again. This just now crossed. This just crossed. So let's get the county information real quick. Yeah, this just crossed to Montgomery County. I actually butchered that, but yeah, that's the county it just crossed into. Yeah, again, I'm hoping someone joins here soon because I need to get water before my voice completely dies out here, but. Yeah, right now that rotation near Villisca is starting to get itself together now. We're gonna nothing on the debris tracker yet, but again, that is really starting to come itself together. We actually have a new tornado warning in effect. This seems to might be an extension of the old one up here. Let's go ahead and get that information thrown up. So yeah, new tornado warning including Lehman. Giswood, Lewis, Cumberland, Massena, Atlantic, and Anata. Again, that's moving to the north east at 50 miles an hour. This does briefly include Interstate 80 between mile markers 62 and 73. And again, this warning will be in effect till 3:30 p.m. Central Time. And I want to point out for severe warning storms up here. Let's go ahead and get them pulled up. Yeah, it looks like this northern part of it seems to be collapsing now. No longer as intense, which is why all those severe thunderstorm warnings are just dropping off the radar. But yeah, right now more severe thunderstorm warnings have been completely dropped. Greenville, Spencer, and Webb, however, still remain in one.
Okay, Piers, I got like 3 or 4 different special weather statements across Oklahoma to my south. Looking somewhat decent.
Okay, so yeah, right now I do want to report that media reported a large funnel cloud 4 miles west of Hepburn. So yeah, that is a large funnel cloud, and yeah, that is getting really intense, folks. You need to be You need to be taking shelter right now if you're west of Villisca, and pretty much in the town too, considering how dangerously close this is. If you are currently located on Highway 34 and Highway 71, mainly on the intersection there too, you have a tornado barreling in your direction right now.
Villisca?
Yeah, Villisca. This is a strong rotation. A tornado could drop at any time. This is also in line where we had a report of a large funnel cloud also being reported. So this is a dangerous situation, folks. You need to be in a safe spot right now. Long term, we're also looking at U-Carbon and Mount Atena. Watch this very carefully, and if you hear the buzz on your phone, it's time to go to the shelter. We also got another storm that's trying to pop up over there by New Market. But yeah, right now that is a strong rotating storm that could produce a tornado at any minute. So yeah, seek shelter
As
now in an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. Head into the basement if you got one. If you don't have a basement, then that's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and quickly pop this up here. This is from the same front over there in Miami. That is that severe warning storm that is chugging its way through southern Miami. That includes the Miami Metro as well. But right now, yeah, new long-term tornado warning has been issued now. That is for this storm right here. So they're expecting a long-tracked rotation / tornado. From Carbon to Mount Atina, Carl, Bridgewater, Greenfield, Nevinville, Oronet, and Fontelle, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour until 3:45 p.m. Central Time. And again, this is because we got a powerful rotation that's trying to that is currently forming up right here. That could be long tracked, and the National Weather Service has gone ahead and issued a long tracked tornado warning there. And yeah, in Carbon and Montana, you're now in the warning, so it's now time to go to shelter as this tornado is barreling directly in your direction.
As for those in Villisca, I understand that if anyone's near that one house that's notorious for hauntings, I can tell you right now the tornado would be a lot more dangerous than whatever is in that house. So,
I don't know how that is relevant to this current situation.
it's just one of those things I just remembered. It just kind of blurted out, but yeah,
Yeah.
there's a ex murder house there that's crazy haunted.
Okay. I gotta cut you off. The rotation is getting really powerful now as it's crossing the intersection. It's getting really powerful now. It's about to cross the intersection directly. So yeah, again, seek shelter now. Villisca, this should remain to your north. However, if you're in Carbon and Mount Atina, seek shelter now. This tornado is going to be dangerously close or directly over you. Seek shelter now. A tornado could develop at any time if it's not already developing.
Also, same for Orient and on the other end of this warning.
Yeah.
So,
And again, this is a very long-term warning, so the National Weather Service does expect this to be more longer tracked.
yeah, so that means for those of you in Greenfield, you may be outside of the warning, but it's aimed right at you. You might as well take shelter as well.
And I want to point out as well is that a massive flash flood warning also got issued west of Des Moines until 9 o'clock p.m. tonight.
Yeah, so do take that into consideration when taking shelter from the tornado.
Yeah, turn around, don't drown. Yeah, right now that rotation, if there's not a tornado already, there's about to be, considering how strong this looks right now. You need to seek shelter now. If you're in Carbon and Mount Atina, this is about to cross the highway intersection there, and will eventually make its way through. And yep, right now, next scan shows it directly over the intersection. And it probably fully crossed already, so Carbon, you are next in line. You have a tornado moving dangerously close to your area. So seek shelter now. In the most interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows.
And we just had a severe pop-up north of Kansas City. For Leavenworth, Platte City, Smithville, there is a severe.
Tornado debris signature now. This is a tornado on the ground. We also got visuals of a tornado on the ground now.
Oh.
A tornado is now on the ground southwest of Carbon. If you're in Carbon, you need to seek shelter now. In the most interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. This is moving directly in your direction.
And don't be going on your porch trying to find it.
Yeah, tornado is now developing. Appears to be a multi-vortex tornado. That's being reported. Yep, just when
which
observed
is
now. Just when observed. Damaging tornado golf ball sized tail moving northeast at 65 miles an hour. So you're not outrunning this. That'll be in effect till 3:30 p.m. Central Time. Again, the tornado debris signature is also present, so this debris is being lofted. We also have live visuals of the tornado. Yeah, and again, now severe thunderstorm warning for Leavenworth, Platte City, and Egerton. Those storms are starting to mature now. It's going to be our next round that we're going to be very concerned about.
And this appears it could be trying to get into a rain-wrapped situation. So
Yeah, and the warning ahead of it just when observed too. So this is an observed tornado. Yeah, it's a particularly dangerous situation. They have upgraded it to a PDS tornado warning. Seek shelter now. So yeah, that is a... Okay, let's go ahead and get that warning information pulled up here.
and it is trying to go rain-wrapped.
Okay.
It is trying to go rain-wrapped.
Okay, let's go. I know there's only me and you, but we need to make sure we don't cut each other off.
Okay,
yeah. This is moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. This will remain in effect till 3:45 p.m. Central Time. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Carbon, we are tracking this directly for you. Then Mount Atina, near Carl, and then potentially all the way up to Fontanelle and Greenfield. A tornado has been observed both by radar and visually by a chaser that's currently on the storm.
Yeah.
Go ahead and go and check. Yep, there's still that tornado debris signature at the end there that we'd see. A tornado on the ground.
Yeah, this is becoming a vile situation.
And again, right now we're tracking this directly into Carbon. And it looks like we got something else trying to form down to the south there too. Yeah, see that? Yeah, we might have another rotation trying to form near Nodway too. So we're gonna watch that as well. But yeah, that's the main tornado right there. First, it seems like to be the first strong tornado of the day since we were live.
Yeah, something happened. Tech issues.
Yeah, and yeah, currently we're tracking this directly into Carbon, Mount Atina, and Fontanelle. And quickly bouncing real quick, we do have that severe thunderstorm warning real quick for Egerton, Platte City, Leavenworth. That's going to be in effect till 3:30 p.m. moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. Warned for 60 mile per hour wind gust and half dollar sized hail. We also get that severe thunderstorm warning over by Monticello, Iowa, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. And that's for 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter sized hail as well. And again, we still have that severe thunderstorm warning over down there by Miami as well. Okay, let's go back here where we have first of all, we have that rotation over there near Lehman that does have a history of producing a brief tornado. over by Red Oak. We have the main concern that we do have. We're gonna go and skip ahead a bit. Is these two right here. So yeah, I got rotation down here, rotation up to the north. So carbon, this tornado is about to be on your doorstep, and keep in mind for you people in Brooks, you got a rotation moving in your direction. If you're in Brooks and Corning, you need to seek shelter right now. You got a tornado. You got a secondary tornado moving in your direction. And again, for your people in Carbon, seek shelter now. Same with people in Mount Atina and anybody out. Yeah, we still have a small tornado debris signature as well, but that's mainly because it's tracking mainly over open fields right now. So if you're in Carbon and areas around, seek shelter now. A tornado is about to be on your doorstep. Again, those severe thunderstorm warnings completely up to the north have been dropped. We have those storms now firing up over there in Missouri. So, yep, this is the other round that's starting to ignite. Again, if you're in Carbon, Mount Atina, Carl, in those areas, you need to seek shelter now. A tornado is moving in your direction. As well as your people in Brooks and Corning, you also got another tornado as well. So we got two different circulations. And yep, they have gone ahead and issued a tornado warning now for that storm down there. Northeast at 55 will be in effect till 4 p.m. And soon we'll be changing to the Des Moines radar site here. But for right now, that new warning includes Brooks, Corning, Prescott, Carl, Nivenville, Ornette, Cromwell, and that's pretty much it. And yeah, these are two different circulations that we're having. And all this line of storms will make its way towards Des Moines. But yeah, our focus will soon shift to these storms over here, down over here in Kansas City. Let's go and take a look at these. But yeah, some of these are pretty discreet, but some of them are forming kind of a line. But yeah, these are some of the storms that are firing up now over Missouri. And that will be a threat later on. And now the tornado near Brooks now has a tornado debris signature, so a tornado is now on the ground. And you can see right there on that tornado debris signature near Brooks, that is a tornado on the ground. So you have two different tornadoes on the ground, one by Carbon, one by Brooks. If you're in Corning, Prescott, Mount Atina, Carl, Nelvenville, Ornette, Fontelle, Bridgewater, and Greenfield, seek shelter now. As we got two different tornadoes on the ground now. Let's go ahead and take a look. Okay, yeah, so you got visuals of a tornado on the ground now with the southern one, which we have seen now on the which you can also see there on the left is the debris tracker. You can see where it gets to the blues. That is tornado debris. So, but the one up to the north. So you're in Corning, seek shelter now. Mount Atina, seek shelter now. Carl, Prescott, Nevinville, Orinet, Fontanelle, Bridgewater, Greenfield, seek shelter now. Let's go ahead and oh yeah, new severe thunderstorm warning including Jefferson, Bernard, Sheridan, Patson, Grand Junction, and Ripley. Go back to our reflectivity product. Again, we got two different tornadoes on the ground, one southwest of Mount Atina and one near Corning.
Curious, did that one PS go emergency yet, or is it still
No.
PDS?
Still PDS.
Okay. Yeah, it was just... Still got that special weather statement and special marine warning for Miami area.
Yeah, the southern one just went observed. Public confirmed tornado northeast at 55 miles an hour. So yeah, but again, both of these tornadoes are on the ground. So seek shelter immediately.
Got a violent one north of Corning.
Okay, wait. I would.
Yeah, there's two of them.
Yeah, two of them, like we've been mentioning here. Yeah, strong tornado seems to be on the ground near Corning. The one near Mount Atina seems to be trying to occlude.
Yeah, I got someone trying to say Corning is gone. Like, no, let's not do that right now.
And we also got another tornado touching down over by Brayton, which they just issued a tornado warning for. Another tornado seems to be touching down over by Brayton right now. Northeast 50 miles an hour expires at 4 p.m. Central Time. It's over by Brayton and Exeter. As you can see, that small little couplet there on the radar.
Also, apparently, it's aimed right at Des Moines. Apparently.
Again, this whole line will be moving towards the Des Moines area and areas north. We also got to start worrying about these supercells that are firing up to the south near Kansas City. That's where we're going to have some of our later rounds. Yet large tornado observed. Wait, hold up.
We might have a small...
We got damage.
Small...
We got damage out of Corning, Iowa.
Yeah, this is not good. Now we got two of them, like, side by side. on, Vince. Get out of there.
Okay, so the person that sent that is not saying where it is for some reason, but it's one of these two tornadoes here that has a very large tornado. We also got damage at a Corning. And looks like the tornado near Mount Tana is still on the ground. It looks like it did kind of a failed occlusion attempt because it started curving north. But yeah, right now, this morning near Corning, very intense debris signature. That should probably go PDS here soon, considering how strong we're getting these signatures here. But yeah, we also got reports of damage there, as well as pictures of the damage.
I'm surprised it hasn't gone PDS already. And it's warming up.
Again, we need our team out here, but basically none of our team is online right now.
I know.
Which I might need to do. Which after this, I might need to have to talk with the team here. After the stream here. But yeah, right now it looks like there's a third rotation trying to form south of Corning right now. A third rotation is trying to form.
Would that be north of gravity?
Yeah, north of gravity.
We might already have a CC.
Nah,
maybe not.
That's currently too faint right now. But yeah, that is rotation trying to form. But yeah, right now, very intense tornado in progress northeast of Corning. This will be making its way towards Nevinville and just southeast of Carl. So if you're in Nevinville, you need to seek shelter now. You got a tornado moving in your direction. A very strong tornado on at that. And yeah, right now all three warnings are observed. The tornado near Bratton is now observed. Moving northeast at 25 miles an hour until 4 o'clock p.m. Central Time. So all three of these tornado warnings are now observed tornado warnings. And right now a very intense tornado is in progress near Nevinville.
And these all appear to be rain wrapped, so don't go looking for it. Because you're not going to see it until it's too late.
Yeah, currently we're getting debris height from the Corning tornado at nearly, let's see here. Yeah, we're getting a debris height of nearly 25,000 feet.
Are these storms going through a merger?
What storms?
The two with the tornadoes with Corning and...
They already have.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, again, that rotation down there is starting to intensify southwest of Prescott. So we got 3 areas of rotations in this general vicinity, as well as that observed tornado warning up there. Currently, severe thunderstorm-wise, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning down there in Oklahoma, which we'll check out here in just a second right now. But yeah, again, if you're in Nevinville, you need to seek shelter now as a tornado is in progress. A large tornado at that we had gotten damage reports from that suggest that this is a strong tornado in progress. Over here in Oklahoma, we do have that severe thunderstorm warning for Clayton and Albion. Moving northeast at 55 miles an hour for quarter-sized hail. We also got some minor storms firing up as well over here. The severe thunderstorm warning for Miami has been dropped. It is now a special marine warning down there. But yeah, right now, apart from that and the severe thunderstorm warning up here, those are the only ones we have that aren't there. That are in this general vicinity. Let's go back. Okay, real quick, let's just look at some of these down here. Okay, so yeah, again, right now, yeah, that tornado is now a PDS tornado warning. The one that we've been tracking for a while near Corning, that is now a PDS tornado warning. And yeah, we also got a tornado report out of this southernmost storm. Yeah, as well as damage from the tornadoes spotted in Corning, down trees. We also got a, we
now have a
photo.
mesoscale discussion tied with these storms.
Yeah, right now is not the time. It is not the time to read this because we got a large tornado. Yep, new photo, large tornado on the ground.
Yeah, just saying the fact it's now saying localized corridor favorable for strong tornadoes in the vicinity where we actually have strong tornadoes currently on the ground. So that's all it's saying.
Yeah, we're seeing this approach on Nevinville right now. I'm trying to see if we can get Storm Team on.
He might still be stuck in post-school traffic.
I'm just gonna ask him anyway. But yeah, right now we got that third rotation down in the south. So we got 3 tornadoes in the vicinity right now. This one will be taking a direct aim on Cromwell. They're probably typing up that tornado warning now for that storm. But yeah, right now, seek shelter now. We also got that rotation up there that produced a tornado by Brayton. And this whole line will be making its way towards Des Moines. Right now, yeah, that tornado is now crossing southeast of Carl. The tornado debris signature still suggests a tornado is on the ground.
And it's rain wrapped based on what I'm seeing on some chasers feeds on Radar Omega. It is rain wrapped.
Yeah, I'm getting debris nearly 30,000 feet now, apparently. Right from the one near Carl. So I'm getting intense to potentially violent tornadoes
it's not
in
rain
progress.
wrapped, but okay, never mind. It's not rain wrapped.
Don't go looking for it though. Do not go looking for the tornado. Hold up. Let's see because we need our team online as soon as possible. Yep, another tornado on the ground. This time near Prescott, south of Prescott. There's another tornado on the ground. Yeah, now we're gonna switch to the Des Moines radar now.
I was already been on the Des Moines radar.
So like right now we're gonna go and check here. Wait for the updates. Okay, we got it. So yeah, there's that storm near Carl. Massive tornado debris signature, as you can see.
Is trying to rope, but don't let your guard down.
Yeah. Right now on the all the radar right there, it suggested rotations out of Prescott. I don't see it on this radar site. We also got broad rotation from the tornado that from a brief tornado that touched down, mainly over the rural areas of northwestern, like kind of western Guthrie County.
Yeah, it's trying to rope out. I'm not sure this is the northern tornado or the southern one, but there is one that is trying to rope out.
Yeah, and there's another severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, over here by Mound City, Blue Mound, Parker, Fontana, Linville, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour, warned for 60. Moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. Warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and penny-sized hail. Will be in effect till 4 p.m. We now got a line of storms checking its way through Kansas City. This will later on be a severe weather threat eventually as this gets further and further into the moderate corridor. Yeah, right now the elephant in the room is that we got a strong tornado in progress that is now east of Carl, making its way west of Nevinville.
And we do have down trees.
Okay,
It's
wait,
not clear if
wait,
it's
wait,
done by.
wait, 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 wait. I gotta cut you off. A very important update. The tornado is now a large multi-vortex tornado.
Okay,
A
this is
building just got hit. It is a large multi-vortex tornado. So if you are if you're anywhere in the path of this tornado, you need to seek shelter now. This is a large tornado in progress. Seek shelter now. And the most interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. This tornado seems to be curving now towards Greenfield. So if you're in Greenfield, I know you're not in the warning just yet, but you need to seek shelter right now.
okay. Well, with the down trees, it was on Arnold's stream. I'm not sure if it was down by a tornado, wind, or lightning, but there was down trees. Um, and it appears it might have been with the Corning storm, which is the one that is now. Okay, this
You have
is.
multiple damage reports coming out of Corning right now. You have more tornado reports also coming out as well. We got a large multi-vortex tornado. Another observed tornado warning is now in effect. This includes Cromwell, Creston, and Maxburg, as well as Prescott. This is a radar confirmed tornado moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. So yeah, there's that new tornado warning down there. There is a confirmed tornado on the ground by radar. But yeah, right now the strongest tornado out of the three that we have is the one that's northwest of Nevinville, and the rotation for this northwest one seems to be dissipating right now. So that's good. We also got we got a 77-mile-per-hour wind gust report west of Gildan, as well as damage from trees and power lines down. So have your phones charged for this line that's going to be making its way towards Des Moines. For the future areas ahead, Arbor Hill, Winterset, and potentially Arrowham is in the threat long term for tornadoes.
And I'm starting to get storms popping up to my north and west, so I'm definitely going to keep an eye on that.
So yeah, right now it looks like this tornado is trying to curve for Greenfield. So Greenfield seeks shelter now. A large, intense to potentially violent tornado is on the ground.
And yeah,
Yeah,
we do
right now
have a
I'm trying
severe.
to. Again, there's a lot of reports coming on, so we just need to speak one at a time here.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like any of these tornadoes, there's like so many reports coming from all three of these tornadoes, so it can be easily mixed up here. But yeah, the tornado near Prescott that is observed on the ground. The multi-vortex tornado seems to be from the one near Nevinville, now curving for Greenfield. That storm up there has been dropped to that's still radar confirmed tornado. I thought they dropped it to radar indicated for the storm over here by Bayard. So if you're in Bayard, seek shelter now.
And now the tornado has set fire to wind turbines.
Yeah, wind turbines are being snapped at this time. Yeah, again,
And being set on fire.
this is a strong tornado on the ground. Multiple tornadoes have been observed in the same vicinity. Yeah, again, we had
But
twin tornadoes.
yeah, meaning they're being set on fire because of the damages that are being done to them. They're catching. There's flames.
Yeah, and I'm gonna share this real quick. But yeah,
Yeah, it's
that
currently
is
6 miles southwest of Greenfield,
but yeah,
moving northeast at
okay.
60 miles an hour. It's going to be there in 6 minutes.
Okay, yeah. So right now that is the images there. Wind turbine set on fire. Don't know where this is from, but yeah, I need to show that to show you the power of this tornado that is making its way towards Greenfield. It is making a direct aim at Greenfield. So if you're in Greenfield, seek shelter now. This is a large, intense to potentially violent tornado on the ground.
And it will be there within the next 5 minutes.
Who is
I think
joined
Storm
us?
just wildfire.
Okay, wildfire. Okay, yeah, Storm Team is still not here. Yeah, I'm just waiting for Storm Team to join.
Yeah.
Because we need them right now. This is a particularly dangerous situation. We got that multi-vortex tornado now approaching on Greenfield, and we also got that tornado that formed to the south near Cromwell. Rotation isn't the tornado isn't as prominent as it once was, but seek shelter immediately if you're in Cromwell. But yeah, again, the elephant in the room is this large tornado that's making its way towards Greenfield, and yeah,
In
and we
two
also
minutes.
got those severe thunderstorm warnings over there by Dickeyville as well, crossing to Wisconsin. But yeah, if you're in Greenfield, this is what you need to do, and I need our team to be silent for this so we don't yell orders over each other. Um,
Good.
yeah, so if you're in the path of this tornado, you need to be in an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. If you have a basement or underground shelter, you need to go there. But again, if you do not have one, go into the most interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows, grab a sturdy pair of shoes, a mask, and a helmet, and use anything that you can to protect yourself, whether that be like a lot of pillows and blankets or even a mattress. Use anything to protect your body from flying debris. Flying debris is the leading killer in tornadoes. And if you're currently driving, you need to pull in into to a substantial shelter immediately. If you're in a mobile home, you need to get to a more substantial shelter immediately. This is a dangerous tornado on the ground that we are tracking directly for Greenfield at this time. So seek shelter now.
Yeah, this thing is large. It's like the size of Greenfield.
Yeah, we also got Doppler on wheels on it. It looks very intense on their radar data too.
Yeah, also avoid overpass at all costs.
Okay,
Bring your pet
National Weather
inside.
Service is here.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Yeah,
I got to say hi. So,
yeah, we're currently tracking this tornado that's approaching Greenfield now.
oh, really?
Yep, multi-vortex tornado.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, it is set fire to wind turbines. I just shown an image of that just moments ago. Yeah, this is
That's a pretty good tornado right there. That's a CC drop everything.
Yep.
And there's a new tornado warning towards the Iowa-Missouri border. It includes Mount Eyre, Diagonal, and Blockton, Iowa,
Yeah,
till 4:15.
Yeah, now we're up to 6 tornado warnings. So yeah, they just issued a new tornado warning, now including Greenfield. But now also includes Redfield, Dexter, Stewart, and Menlo.
Is it PDS?
Yes, PDS.
It could very well go emergency. Treat it as such.
Again, all of this, like this entire line, will be moving towards the Des Moines area, and virtually the entire southern part of this line, although it hasn't fully connected here. So what I mean by that is this line here in southern Iowa will make its way towards the Des Moines, and that entire southern part of the line has tornado warnings. Because they issued a massive severe thunderstorm warning over there on northern Missouri for those lines that are now converging. Yeah, right now we are tracking this directly into Greenfield. Yeah, again, the scans that we are getting suggest that a violent tornado is on the ground. I'm going to show you some of the Doppler on wheels radar data that we have. That is the radar data that we have from this tornado. That is very indicative of a violent tornado on the ground. So you need, and I'm going to say it over and over, you need to get to shelter right now. There is no time to delay. Seek shelter now. A debris ball is now showing up on the radar. We have a debris ball showing up on the radar as this is about to rip through Greenfield at this time. So seek shelter now. This is a life-threatening situation. This is an extremely life-threatening situation as this is approaching Greenfield. We have a debris ball now on the left where radar is mistaken thinking that is hail, but that is not hail. That is tornado debris as that's approaching directly on Greenfield. Seek shelter now. This is a large, violent tornado on the ground. Based off numerous sources, storm spotters have confirmed that a large multi-vortex tornado is on the ground. And again, we're gonna go ahead and show you this radar data. That is from Dow 6. That's Doppler on wheels. This is approaching closer and closer to Greenview. Greenfield. Yeah, and again, just showing that again. That is a very, very intense to violent tornado that is on the ground. So again, you need to seek shelter now. If you're in Greenfield, we are tracking this directly near you. Anybody out there towards people like Stewart and Dexter, seek shelter as well. This is a very dangerous situation. You need to be in the most interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. Head into the basement if you got one. If you're driving, pull in immediately to the most sturdy shelter that you can find and run inside into the shelter. This tornado is on your doorstep right now, and it's about to rip through Greenfield. Again, this tornado is basically on your doorstep, this should be ripping through Greenfield very soon. You are running out of time to seek shelter from this tornado. Multiple sources from storm spotters, radar data, Doppler on wheels have indicated that this is a violent tornado on the ground about to rip through Greenfield. So again, seek shelter now. I know there is other stuff going on right now, but this is our main priority as this is a life-threatening situation. I do want to point out that we have more severe thunderstorm warnings that we'll get to after this rips through Greenfield. But right now, we'll be tracking this here throughout Greenfield here over the next few minutes. And again, you're running out of time. This tornado is about to be on your doorstep here. Yeah, there is that debris ball right there. We are hoping that this tornado, because on our end it looks like the tornado is starting to weaken, but this tornado is still going to be powerful as it rips through. Debris is nearly being lofted up to 40,000 feet in the air. Debris is being lofted up to 40,000 feet in the air. That is indicative of a very strong tornado. Again, this is either up to 35,000 up to 40,000 feet. No matter what, that is indicative of a violent tornado on the ground that's about to hit Greenfield here. So yeah, seek shelter now if you're in Greenfield. We're going to be tracking this as it goes through. Yep, and and from another source that is 40,000 feet that we're tracking debris right now. You can seek shelter now if you're in Greenfield. A large tornado is about to rip through. Who has joined?
Oh,
Alrighty. Hello, Storm Team.
this thing is it's right on top of Greenfield right now.
Yep, right on top of Greenfield, and there we go. Power is likely going out now. Tornado is now
69 dBz debris ball on reflectivity as it's going right through downtown Greenfield. That is just gut-wrenching.
Again, we are hoping that those people in Greenfield are okay. We need search and rescue out there as soon as possible. This is a very dire situation that is happening right now.
The CC drop expanded significantly right as it got into downtown.
Yeah, and debris confirmed up to 40,000 feet in the air. That is as high as Mayfield's.
That would actually be tied with the highest debris ever wafted by a tornado, tied with the Piedmont tornado, which is some of the most extreme tornadoes we've ever seen.
Yeah.
Yeah, this thing is...
If we look in weather discussion, Justin just said this is one of the most violent tornadoes he's ever seen that's currently ongoing. So,
yeah.
I don't know what else to say about this. This is just beyond anything.
Yeah.
And this tornado that we have, again, debris height-wise, this is easily comparable to some of the most violent tornadoes that we have ever seen.
Apparently, Dow 6 had a 135 knot V-rot on this tornado.
Which is one of the most, that's the second highest V-rot ever recorded on this planet. Only behind the El Reno 2013 tornado.
And it appears the Greenfield Hospital might have got hit.
This thing carved directly through downtown Greenfield again. Like, we need people out here as soon as possible. This is now leaving Greenfield. There is that debris ball there, that debris fallout as debris is falling out of the sky.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
this is
horrible.
Unbelievably violent.
We already have a spotter headed towards Greenfield right now as we speak.
Yeah, keep updates on that. We also got some pretty significant damage out of Corning, so there's a very long-tracked tornado.
Not to mention, this thing is moving really fast.
And that means Stewart, Dexter, Redfield, and Linden, you're next. This is heading right for you. Take shelter immediately.
This tornado is moving northeast at 55, so...
It is going to be there quick. It's actually going to be in Stewart by 3:41 p.m. Wait, that's late. Never mind. That needs updated. But
next, Arbor Hill. This tornado will get dangerously close to you. It could actually be curving directly for you next. Winterset, Iowa is also now in a observed tornado warning, moving northeast at 65 miles an hour.
Oh God.
And this entire line in southern Iowa is tornado warned, as this is marching towards Des Moines.
I really pray that everybody in Greenfield is okay.
Yeah, and again, that is a violent tornado that went through Greenfield. Right now, that is now marching its way near Arbor Hill.
I've never seen such an...
And now people are saying that the debris got lofted higher than Mayfield.
Yeah, it did. It did.
Yeah, and right right now.
Hey, Tyler,
Yeah.
looking weather covered. That's what um
The Dow got
yeah, that's what the Dow 6 got.
over Greenfield or
Um there it doesn't say locations on here, so I have no idea where it was
I can
recorded at.
probably time this up. Yeah, that'll be about 2 minutes before it hit Greenfield.
This whole cluster is aimed right at Des Moines. And there's a river flood warning for the east side of Des Moines Metro. So, and it's cycling.
Yeah, and yeah, I just got on a video of that tornado. It was a massive wedge tornado with violent motion.
That does not
But that, the worst part is
Yeah.
that's not the low level jet. Nope.
Also,
worst-
apparently the tornado debris is being picked up as purple
Yeah.
on reflectivity.
Hey,
That's not good.
Yeah, and everything suggests that this was a violent tornado. Wait, did Storm Team say something? Because they just left.
Let's try and focus. I do. I know we have several tornado warnings near the Des Moines metro area, but there are other storms outside of that. We have a considerable storm over Dubuque, Iowa, with golf ball-sized hail and a possible tornado. We have a storm in Iowa Falls of 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Let's see. Those are really the only big storms that I am watching right now. I am also watching the tornado warnings.
Yeah. And like right now we're just trying to see how fast we can get information out of Greenfield to provide here. Looks like the tornado is still on the ground near Arbor Hill. And what I just showed you was a radar loop as it hit. This is a very life-threatening. This was a very life-threatening tornado. Yeah, Storm Team's in the other VC. Okay. Yeah, this is moving up towards Arbor Hill right now. Dexter is next in line. Same with Redfield. This tornado seems to be trying to curve a bit towards more Earlham. Yeah, zooming out. Yeah, like Wildfire pointed out, we have all those severe thunderstorm warnings out there as well that we're keeping a very close eye on as well, as there will be future threats in the future. But yeah, right now, yeah, again, that tornado near that is now near Arbor Hill. Right now, velocity not as intense as it once was. You can kind of see how the one near The CC near Arbor Hill seems to be more garbled up, which can also suggest a lot more fallout, which is good because it's not picking up as much. But again, that tornado is still on the ground based off what we're seeing. And right now we are hoping, based off of the velocity, we are hoping that it's starting to weaken.
Massive damage on Brandon Cope Extreme. It's not good.
Yeah, we just got a photo out of that. Yeah, here's one of the photos that we're receiving. I'm assuming this is at a green field. Yeah, catastrophic damage. And again, time is 3:52 p.m. and I think this event is only just unfolding here. As we had a strong tornado go through Greenfield, the circulation is trying to re-intensify again. Yeah, that is massive debris fallout near Arbor Hill. Looks like the tornado is now back on the ground north of Arbor Hill. If it did lift briefly over near Harbor Hill. And yeah, that is now trying to take a direct aim at Earlham. We also got that rotation trying to kick up near Maxburg. That's taking a direct aim on Winterset, Iowa.
We're not really sure if this is. I mean, it's a lot of damage, yes, but we're not exactly for sure if this is catastrophic AF5 damage. We're just going off of what we're looking at right now. There's a lot of damage in Greenfield. A lot of
Yeah,
damage.
catastrophic
Yeah, and
damage.
I could tell you right now, I'm kind of happy I don't have a car right now because I probably would have been in Greenfield at that time. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, and again, yeah, there is that new tornado again. If it still, I mean, if it did lift temporarily over Arbor Hill based on what we saw there, it's now back on the ground. Over by Maxburg, we also have that new circulation trying to kick up. That's going to make a direct aim on Winterset.
Okay, 2-inch hail now or thunderstorm in Dubuque County, Iowa. This storm is really trying to get its act together right now.
Yeah.
I've just seen pictures of Greenfield.
Yeah, I just shared one of those.
Yeah, there's a lot of damage. We're not sure if it's catastrophic EF5.
I haven't seen any close-ups, but all I can say is there's a lot of damage.
Yeah, again, and also, yeah, don't pre-rate this tornado either. Like the thing that we do know is that catastrophic damage has occurred at Greenfield. We'll keep you guys updated on that situation, on the aftermath of that situation, as we had a very powerful tornado move through the area.
I just put it through the scale at the current thing that we have from the Dow data, and at the surface, the tornado may have had wind speeds of 205 miles per hour or stronger.
This looks very discreet, if not semi-discreet. It's these storms have a lot of power in them.
And we have another mesoscale discussion.
Yeah, we also have a tornado, new tornado warning from Shannon City all the way up to Martinsdale. till 4:45 p.m. Goes
Do
goes
not
But,
bother
percent.
well,
wasting time if you are under a tornado warning. Take cover now.
Yep.
It doesn't matter if it's observed or radar indicated. You need to treat it as if it's on the ground. The the environment that these storms are in right now are conducive and very favorable for very strong, if not intense, violent tornadoes.
Hold on. Something's going on.
I'm seeing pieces of houses.
And these storms are going to be hauling butt. They're going to be moving 60, 70, close to 80 miles per hour.
Tornado watch number 279 has been issued.
We got more damage coming out now that got posted by Angels. That is out of Greenfield. Getting very catastrophic damage. There's debris everywhere.
Okay, so we got a couple new mesoscales. One in Arkansas for a 40% chance of a watch, a severe thunderstorm watch, and then another mesoscale for parts of Missouri and Illinois between the Iowa border and St. Louis Metro. And that one is likely going to be another big tornado watch. May or may not be PDS.
Yeah. I'm going to pull that up here soon. By the way, new tornado warning
Excuse me, are we
including
talking about
Grand
Arkansas?
River. New tornado warning including Grand River, Jameson, and Woodburn moving until 4:45 p.m. Central Time.
Yeah, Arkansas has elevated storms, may produce large hail and isolated wind damage. That would be
Who's talking about a PDS watch getting issued? For where?
for parts of Missouri and Illinois between St. Louis Metro and the Iowa border.
They don't mention anything about PDS, but we're gonna keep an eye on it.
I mean, obviously, there's not a good chance of it being PDS, but I'm not ruling it out.
It won't be.
At this point in time, I'm not ruling it out.
Well, let's see. Based off of we're gonna look at the severe weather parameters and the mesoscale discussions, and this mesoscale discussion um
I have found flattened homes. Yep.
okay this mesoscale discussion over that is south of the tornado watch, the PDS tornado watch. It's in the moderate to enhanced risk category, so there's a slim chance they might do it again. If a tornado watch gets issued for this area, proceed to treat it as if it's a PDS.
Yeah.
Again, conditions are very favorable for very strong, intense, violent tornadoes.
Tornado watch coming over the radio.
Yep, and a new tornado warning in Minnesota now. Moving northeast at 45 miles per hour will be in effect till 4:45 p.m. Central Time. We'll be moving its way up to Vernon Center, Garden City, Good Thunder, Amboy, Huntley, and a few more areas there. And again, I'm going to zoom out so you can see all the other severe thunderstorm warnings that we have that could pose a threat in the future. Rotation over by Maxburg. The rotation over by Dexter seems to be completely fizzling out. There's just a brief fallout now. And yeah, I just want to point out that this is only the start of the event. And right now the time is 4:02 p.m. We're gonna go ahead and quickly review some of these severe storms out here too, including that new tornado watch for Madison, Wisconsin. So yeah, severe thunderstorm warning including Mineral Point, Belmont, Darlington, Shullsburg, Hollandale, Blanchardville. Oh wait, someone left. Okay. But yeah, those are some of the severe storms that we have right now. It would be chugging to the northeast here at 35. Gulf Bowl size 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. You're hoping that some of these people rejoin soon. But yeah, right now, there's a pretty discrete storm that would be moving towards that recently issued tornado watch. Yeah, we also got, and there's that other massive one that got issued too, earlier in the stream. And keep in mind, we're gonna go and oh yeah, we also got some severe thunderstorm warnings over here in the northeast, where we have a small risk over there. We also have some of the severe thunderstorm warnings over here by Miami, including flash flood report apparently over there. We have this some of these severe warned storms down here. Some of these, one of them north of Tulsa, some of them over here in Arkansas near Clarksville. And yeah, these storms later on will become a problem as the event progresses. There was a funnel cloud report as well from some of these storms up here, including Webster City and Fort Dodge, where we have out of Fort Dodge we have trees and power lines down. A new tornado warning now in effect. Yeah, all the way up here on these storms we were just tracking here. So yeah, new tornado warning in effect for Webster City, Gerald Junction, Stratford, Pilot Mound, Fraser, and Stanhope, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour, will be in effect till 4:45 p.m. Central Time. And all these storms, this entire line of storms, will be moving into the Des Moines metro area. And right now, we have major damage photos being sent out. So yeah, those are some of the wind turbines. They're completely shredded. Moments ago, we seen how some of those were on fire, which is probably why we also see some of that smoke in the background. So yeah, right now the rotation near Winterset seems to be dissipating right now. But we still have those 2 tornado warnings down to the south, so let's not forget about that. And let me go ahead. See if we can get any ground views out there. So here's a view from I-40. Interstate 480 west. Sorry for that. Again, I've been talking for a while, so I might mix up things like that. At 40th Street. That's currently alive. You can see that storm in the background, but that's facing eastbound. So let's go ahead and see if we can get something that's facing to the west, directly at these storms. Again, right now I'm just trying to see where these are located, because again, this is one of those websites where they don't show. You see that one I just showed you, that's from Omaha apparently, even though I said Des Moines. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get you your cameras out of Des Moines, but in the meantime, let's go ahead and show you that okay, let's go back up to the north real quick, because I want to showcase this. About this tornado warning storm near Stratford. That's your rotation right there. It's just south of the town of Stratford. If you're in Stand Hope, seek shelter now. You also got another one potentially trying to form up over here west of Kamrar. And yeah, again, this is a very life-threatening situation event here, and the event only beginning here. Keep in mind, these storms are now starting to push into the PDS tornado watch corridor. Let's go ahead and get some of the so yeah, we do have cameras available when it gets over to Cedar Rapids and Waterloo. Des Moines, for some reason, I'm unable to get, but I'll keep looking. I'm just trying to see if I can get some people back here. Yeah, new watch is in effect. We're going and again we're gonna pop that up. Hold up. Yeah, Storm Chaser. I think you were in Madison, Wisconsin, correct? Because you got some severe storms moving in your direction. I know you have a viewer that's from Madison, Wisconsin. Yeah, we're getting multiple damage reports now. Not only from Greenfield, but from some of the straight line wind damage we had to the north. Including tree damage near a Growth Ray Center. And again, that 77 mile per hour gust report as well. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and switch over to this radar site because I do want to provide an update for where the storm in Wisconsin over here. Let me see. This is the severe warned storm here. For the one back here, it's golf balls, ping pong sized tail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts, and the one in front of it, that's golf ball sized tail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts. And later on, that should go near or over Madison, Wisconsin. And the National Weather Service has put a massive severe thunderstorm watch for Des Moines. Tornado possible indicator on it for obvious reasons if you've been here for a while. There's in effect till 5:15 p.m. Central Time. 60 mile per hour wind gust and quarter-sized tail. But again, the main threat is tornadoes, as we have had multiple of those.
Hold on, did you just say severe thunderstorm watch?
No, warning for Des Moines.
Okay, I could have sworn you said severe storm watch. We'll look at the footage later. But
Yeah, if I did,
these
then
storms,
I got that mixed up.
these storms are going to be going really fast too.
Yeah.
Don't let your guard down, because by the time you go outside of you, it'll be already on your doorstep.
Yeah.
Overall, all the tornado warnings seem to be in Iowa. We do have a couple of them outside of that, such as near South Mankato, Minnesota. And now we have a tornado warning north of Butler, Kansas.
Butler, Kansas. Let's go over there. You mean Butler, Missouri?
Yeah, Butler, Missouri.
Yeah. See, that's moving towards Archie, Missouri here. That warning is moving northeast at 40 miles an hour until 4:45 p.m. Central Time. Quarter-sized tail is on top of the tornado threat too. That rotation is currently located east of Merwin. That should remain just north of Adrian, but I do see some powerful wind gusts over there that could hit Adrian.
It is a very broad, weak area of rotation, but that is expected to try and intensify as it continues moving towards the enhanced and moderate risk areas, more in the favorable environments suitable for these long track tornadoes that could do a lot of damage.
Yeah, and we've seen that over there in Greenfield.
Oh yeah, it's that's bad.
And I'm gonna go ahead and share this image that we have. It's kind of a more low quality side, but those are nearly debarked trees over there in Greenfield. So there's a lot of debris strewn about, and it looks like there is a nearly partially swept building on the left. So again, a very violent tornado went through Greenfield. If you're just joining us, and you're still tracking this event as it continues to chug through central Iowa, and then for people in Missouri, that's starting to go. We're starting to track Missouri here, and we're only just beginning in this event. Tornado warning for Dexter and Stewart has been dropped. Tornado has been observed near Winterset, Iowa. here's a view out of Des Moines, western Des Moines, facing due to the west. As you can see, some rainfall is occurring as that line is moving through, starting to move through Des Moines. And yeah, again, multiple tornadoes were observed, including a very violent tornado. And yeah, again, this is a very dangerous event, and as we've seen in Greenfield, that's exactly why. And we're gonna go ahead and see something here. One of the tornado warnings just got dropped down there for Tenney, but tornado warning still remains in effect for Grand River. And we also got some severe thunderstorm warnings up here too, from extending from Clarion all the way up to New Richland. We also got some more wind speed reports. 70-mile-per-hour wind gust report came from Algona, and we do have some damage. Again, out of Fort Dodge. I think I already highlighted that, but trees and power lines are down. And we got a 52-mile-per-hour wind gust report out of Fort Dodge as well. That flash flood warning over there by Williamsonburg has been dropped. However, there's still another flash flood warning in effect until 9 o'clock p.m. for Guthrie Center, Atlantic, and more of those general areas where we also have more more tornado reports near again Greenfield, kind of in between Mount Tana and Greenfield. It says damage reported, vehicles flipped, windmills on the ground, one windmill on fire. And we just showcased some of that. We also got some flash flooding reports near Marshalltown, and apparently several bridges impassable due to flooding. A couple landslides has occurred. I don't think that's a true report in that case. But yeah, but we do have a flash flooding report near Marshalltown. And yeah, the tornado went through Greenfield. That was a major multi-vortex tornado. We have another hook trying to form near near Beaconsfield. We're not seeing
New tornado warning for northern Des Moines Metro.
Northern Des Moines metro area. Okay. Okay.
It is radar indicated.
Yeah, we're waiting for that to show up on our end right now on GR2. But as we do, again, we do have multiple cameras out there. And yep, there we go, just popped up. See, that is a new tornado warning for the northern Des Moines metro, like a wildfire highlighted, moving northeast 45 miles an hour. Will be in effect till 5 o'clock p.m. Central Time. That's going to be moving up towards Polk City, Almond, Granger, Grimes, Slater, Kelly, Cambridge, and Elkhart, among others. And we're going to go and get some a live view out of there here in just 1 second. Let me get it pulled up. Yeah, here's one of the cameras out there. Some rainfall there along the I-35/80. This is facing northbound, so not exactly at the storm, but that's a live view out of there at this current time. Let's go ahead and get something that's facing west at the storm. Want to mention that some of these cameras are in the tornado warning, so if we get anything, we will see it. Let's go ahead and see if we can get. Okay, nothing there. That camera's down. Yeah, we're losing some of the cameras. If you look on this one, this is kind of on the outskirts of Des Moines, of western Des Moines. That wind is starting to pick up significantly as that tornado warned storm moves through northern Des Moines, and it just froze on my end. So we just lost that camera. So let's go find another camera that we have available. The Dow data at 600 feet has observed 210 miles an hour. That's one of the rough estimates that we have. That's from the Greenfield tornado. And it is to our understanding that I'm going to go and pull it back up, that this right here used to be the hospital in Greenfield. That's something I've just been pinged towards. Again, major catastrophic damage has occurred in Greenfield. I mean, this is just absolute devastation. Yeah, and again, this is a, we've been showing some of the images here. And we have that tornado warning storm moving on up towards Des Moines. And hello, storm team.
That hospital's gone. I can't even tell it was there.
Yeah.
I really hope everybody in that building was okay, because that's one of the worst things that could possibly get hit by a tornado.
Yeah, and I do want to point out that for some of our viewers here, that a new point, EMS point has been set up at the Dollar General in Greenfield. To the people that need to know that information. Again, that line of storms is now making its way through Des Moines here very soon. Entire area is under a severe thunderstorm warning. The northern area is under a tornado warning.
Yeah.
Give me a minute to set up. I'm getting everything set up. I just finished the turn.
Okay. Yeah.
And I've heard what happened. That is not a very nice thing to happen.
Yeah, and again, we will be updating you live as this continues to go down.
Oh, it's a line of tornado. Is it a semi-discrete line? Yes, it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here we go. That's what I expected.
Yeah, new severe thunderstorm warning from Kmart to Iowa Falls. So yeah, this entire line's back under a severe thunderstorm warning.
EMC for me. Let me look at radar. Let me look at the loop. Not yet. Okay.
Not only that, but this tornado, that really violent tornado we had,
Mm-hmm.
Did
Ryan
y'all
was just
cover the
talking
tornado
about.
warning in the Kansas City NWS market
Yeah.
near Supercell?
Yeah, I just covered that. Storm Team, go ahead.
Ryan Hall was actually just talking about how that very violent tornado was actually fully embedded inside of the line of storms with no clear inflow. So that just kind of awes me to how what the
The environment is violent.
Yeah,
no,
incredible.
I just saw more flattened homes, guys. Look in weather discussion.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and show those up.
Did they upgrade the? I'm sorry. I know this is the least of our concerns right now. Did they upgrade the flooding? Small, moderate.
I could care less about flooding.
Yeah, I know. No, they didn't. Okay. Yeah, but flooding is one of the dangers because they had so much rain earlier. That is
Yeah,
not the real
and
concern.
I'm gonna show this here on stream. What you're looking at is before and after image. On the left, you can see houses that are completely swept away.
They're just leveled.
Yeah, leveled houses there. And again, if you can, Greenfield needs help right now. And even though I haven't heard it yet, they're definitely calling this a mass casualty situation. This
There's so
definitely
many
is a mass casualty situation.
Oh, definitely.
There's so many supercells. If this is what's happening right now, what does that low level jet do?
And update, apparently the tornado near Angels just said that the tornado near Martinsdale is on the ground. And yep, we can confirm that there's a small tornado.
Do we have a pic of the hospital gone? Do we have a pic of the hospital gone for?
Wait, say that again, Tristan.
Do we have a picture of the hospital being gone?
Yes, we
Yes.
do. Storm
Looking.
Team, Storm Team, can you send Tristan that?
Yeah. I can.
Apparently, we have very powerful winds that are making its way through the Des Moines metro.
Okay, so if you look in weather discussion, that's what the hospital looked like before. Alright.
Yeah.
And then hang on. Here it is now.
What the?
The trees are granulated, over 50% debarked. You can't even tell there was a hospital there at all.
Oh god. Is that a big is that a main hospital? Is like a clinic hospital?
I don't know. It would depend on the population of the town. I have no
It is
idea
the
how
county
big it is.
seat of the county it's in.
Then I would probably
Tornado
be
warning for Des
assuming
Moines Metro.
Des
Tornado
Moines
warning
metro.
for Des
Oh
Moines.
no.
Okay, yep.
Alright.
Okay, so this is a tornado warning for this is the tornado that Angel said was briefly on the ground. This includes Spring Hill, Norwalk, Des Moines Metro, Pleasant Hill, Metroville. This is moving among more areas. This is moving northeast at 50 miles an hour, and it will last until 5:15 p.m.
What I'm really concerned is that how many rotations do we have within the line? How many? We have so many supercells. There are. Oh, my phone fell.
You have very intense winds right now on this camera, as velocity is increasing for straight line winds. Yeah, that light post is shaking right there on the wind, and yeah, again, this is out of Des Moines, kind of like in
New
the
tornado
southern.
warning northeast of Mankato, Minnesota.
Alrighty, we're just going to get that popped up on the stream. And yep, there it is. There is that new tornado warning in effect till 5 o'clock p.m. Central Time, moving northeast at 35. Yeah, we have 2 tornado warnings for the Des Moines metro area. We have very strong winds, it seems like, moving through the area.
All I gotta say is today's nuts.
Yeah, and keep in mind, we're only just beginning here.
I know. We still got eastern Iowa to go. Then we still got getting into southern Wisconsin, northern Illinois. Another damaging wind threat afterwards.
Yep.
And I don't know how long I'm going to be able to stay on for because I'm supposed to get hit by this same system because I'm in the moderate risk too. That 15 sig torrent, 45 sig wind. But I'm supposed to get hit between 7 o'clock and 9 o'clock tonight when it's supposed to hit me. So I don't know how hard I'm going to get hit by it or not. So I don't know how long I'm going to be able to stay on for.
Yeah, and again, make sure you have your electronics charged if you're in this risk today, because again, power outages will occur, and make sure you have a tornado plan ready because of what we just seen in Greenfield this afternoon.
That's exactly what I was going over with my mom, was making sure that she's got her phone charged and my siblings and all that.
Yeah.
It's supposed to get pretty gnarly tonight.
I got a question.
What?
Is the Jasper, Polk, and Warren counties in Iowa the Des Moines metro?
I think so.
Because it just went observed.
Okay, yeah, and we see a tornado debris signature north. Okay, let me go ahead and make sure that we have this popped up. Wait, nope. Yeah, we have a tornado debris signature north of Spring Hill. It's going to be making its way towards Pleasant Hill in eastern Des Moines.
Yeah.
Eastern Des Moines.
Oh yeah, that's right there by Pleasant Hill. Yeah, that's in East Des Moines. Oh boy.
Is that part of the Des Moines metro?
That is Des Moines.
Oh.
Okay.
We have a tornado. Oh, we have a tornado. Oh.
Yeah, right now.
So that's eastern Des Moines, right? So that would be around.
Moving northeast at 50. It's around the Pleasant Hill area, as Tyler said.
Yeah, and that is a tornado debris signature that we're picking up.
Yep.
We do have cameras alongside the tornado warned storm here as it gets closer. It might actually take a direct hit to one of our cameras. So yeah, again, this is moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. Will remain in effect till 5:15 p.m. We are tracking this to Des Moines, mainly eastern Des Moines with this one. We also got those tornado warnings down to the south and north, where we have that another extension of that into Waterville. Yeah, we do have live views out there. One that I can provide, although it's not directly looking at the skyline, is this one right here. This camera is going to be one of the closest, and people are mass leaving. Hold up. So again, if we do, again, yeah, the tornado debris signature just faded. But again, get to shelter immediately if you're anywhere in the path of that tornado warned storm. So is anyone out of these storms too? Let's see if we can get new information regarding the storm in Greenfield. And we also might have a tornado right by the radar site in Johnston. This is as close as we can get in. Yeah, it was very intense here. Right, it was freezing a lot. Oh my. Yeah, that's definitely the RFD of the tornado. Oh, completely faded there for a second. Make sure we even still have it. Okay, yeah, we do. Yeah, all those cameras are down.
Looking at power outage map, several people are without power in Wright County, Iowa, Webster County, Iowa, Carroll County, Iowa. 807 people without power in Adair County, 951 in Case County, 588 in Adams County. So we are definitely experiencing power outages in these areas.
Yeah, and it looks like we might have had a tornado over there by the near, like, right near the radar site. Yeah, the entire, like, line is down. Like this interstate here is completely out in terms of cameras. So we can get somewhere closer. But yeah, let's go ahead and go back over here, where we still have that tornado warned storm. Looks like the tornado has since lifted, but it's going to be making its way towards Pleasant Hill. We also got this one over here down to the south for these two tornado warned storms, and these ones up to the north over here, and one over here by Garden City. Yeah, that is definitely a tornado. I keep pressing the wrong thing. Conditions already stabilizing, so hold up, we need to go north. So again, right now these two areas are in the path. Again, I keep pressing the wrong damn thing. Okay, there we go. Okay, this is in the but this is in the path of the supposed tornado. Not the best quality, but it will do. Let me do something real quick. Okay, let's go back. See, there's one of the cameras that's being hit right now. Conditions are destabilizing. Let's go further down the road. Yeah, those conditions are also destabilizing. By the way, we're tracking a tornado-warned storm over here. That might have touched the ground there. See those leaves blowing right there. The only one that does have a view of the skyline would be this one right here, which will switch back and forth. Yeah, this camera is starting to shake a lot more. Again, this might go down. See if we can where it's going. I think it already crossed. Yeah, if it was right there, it would have crossed just now. But I think we actually captured that. Yeah, that's now going out of our zone of coverage. Let's go ahead and go back down here. We have more camera views out here. Real quick, I'm going to zoom out. Wait, let me go back. Yeah, real quick, we're going to zoom out. Yeah, that tornado warning over there, it has been dropped. So these tornado warnings are the only ones that are left. So let's go ahead and get a live view here out of this tornado warning storm near Pleasant Hill. Alrighty, we're back here on the website here. That camera's down. If you can get someone that's facing to the east, that would be great. Here's one of the cameras out here that's facing southbound on University Avenue. Some mild wind going on there. Let's go ahead and find another camera. Yeah, this is near completely hard. It's completely blurry, so we're going to switch to another that we might have. Yeah, that camera's down. And here's a view facing northbound. You can see that rain current on the right. Some wind there too. Army Post Road on US 65 in Des Moines. So you go back to the radar real quick so I can show you where it is. Yeah, we did. Yeah, tornado report. Rain route tornado just came. Rain route tornado report just came in, so that was a tornado. Yeah, this is the closest we can get to that tornado warned storm out there. It's very hard to see in the background back there, as these are powering through Des Moines. If it does redevelop, you might be able to catch it back up in places like kind of like Aytona and Mitchellville. That's where we can catch back up with it if it does redevelop. Okay, so yeah, new tornado warning. Back down there.
New tornado warning for Iowa Falls.
Iowa Falls. Alrighty. And by the way, that tornado warning just went observed too. Weather spotter confirmed tornado. So both of those are observed. Very strong winds and power outage has been reported in Blairsburg. Power outage and limbs down have also been reported. Hold up. Okay, we might have a very strong tornado that could be developing right now. Let's go. Let me go back to it. Yeah, right there. So yeah, that is a very, yeah, that could be a strong tornado about a touchdown south of Cambridge. Yeah, that tornado is on the ground right now. Very strong velocity. That is, I'm getting 160 knots outbound from that storm. So yeah, that is a dangerous situation that's ongoing. And Tristan joined back. Yeah, and again, that's going to be moving directly near Cambridge. Let's see where this is going exactly. Yep, new tornado warning. PDS tornado warning now in effect for Cambridge, Colo, St. Anthony, New Province, State Center, Nevada, Shipley, Maxwell, Collins. That is a particularly dangerous situation, moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. And that'll be in effect until 5:30 p.m. Central Time. Large tornado developing right now. Seek shelter now. Yes, Tristan.
They just went PDS, Harlan, Marshall, Polk, and Story counties in Iowa, confirming an extremely large, dangerous tornado was located over Cambridge, or 10 miles south of Nevada, moving northeast at 70 miles an hour.
So yeah, very.
Y'all don't have much time. You need to get in shelter now.
Yeah, this is a very fast-moving storm.
Do not waste any time at all. Don't just get to your shelter immediately. There's no time for you to wait this out. There's no time for you to spot it. There's a chance.
Luckily, these won't
that
be
this
as
might be
wrapped.
rain wrapped.
These won't be that
No.
wrapped, hopefully. But there's a
It's
chance,
not
yeah.
rain wrapped, but it looks like
It's moving
trying
too fast for you to risk it. You should just.
Yes, debris ball now forming east of Cambridge. This is a intense tornado now on the ground.
That is a massive debris ball.
Say again?
That is a massive debris ball on radar.
Yeah. If you're in Colo, this tornado is moving in your direction. Seek shelter now. And further out, Nevada, Shipley, Fennard, St. Anthony, and Zirin needs to seek shelter now. New Province, Union, Guilford, and Wyden needs to pay attention very closely as they're just outside the warning. Redeveloping rotation, trying to kick back up near Mitchellville. We do have live cameras out of there, which we'll show once once we get this covered. That is a large tornado developing right now. East of Cambridge, going to check CC, and yep, that is a clear as day tornado debris signature. And we are getting 100. I got 168 knots.
New tornado
outbound.
warning just south of Northfield, Minnesota.
Just south of where again?
Northfield, Minnesota, east of Faribault, north of Owatonna.
All right, let's get that loaded up too. Okay, there we go. Yep, new tornado warning there. In effect. Well, this one up here is in effect till 5:30 p.m. Central Time. Yeah, this one over here is in effect until 5:30 p.m. as well. And we also got that one as well in Missouri too, until 5:15 p.m. Central Time. We have strong tornado in progress east of Cambridge, making its way towards Colo and Nevada. If you're in Colo, seek shelter now. There's a large tornado in progress. We're waiting for the next update here, see if we get any updates on it. We're trying to get any new information regarding that storm. Okay, so yeah, nothing there yet, but again, this is a large tornado in progress east of Cambridge. Will be making its way towards Colo. And this will be rolling on up onto on Highway 30, and then into Colo. So you seek shelter now if you're in the path of this tornado in an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. Head to the basement if you got one. Use anything to protect yourself, including a helmet, blankets and pillows, even a mattress. Make sure you also grab a sturdy pair of shoes just in case if your house does get hit and you need to walk out of that debris. Also grab a mask just in case. And also you need to, if you're driving on Highway 30 or just driving in general on the path of this, you need to pull into a sturdy shelter. I do notice that some of the areas here are very rural, so if you're unable to find a sturdy shelter, then you need to pull immediately off the you need to pull to the side of the road and find a nearby ditch or duck under the car, under the windows. It's gonna be approaching on Highway 30, heading just dangerously near Nevada. Again, that tornado warning is in effect until 5:30 p.m. That is a particularly dangerous situation.
We just got some really bad news.
Go ahead.
A lot of the tornado warnings are starting to be observed. This whole line's getting observed tornadoes. This whole line needs to be respected. We need to treat this as it was a damaging wind line. We got both now. This whole line, you need to be seeking shelter. I know we're calling out places, but this is, at this point, Tyler, we need to treat this as this was both a derecho with a tornadic line.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous. Everybody, is that a discrete super? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, there's a discrete cell as well moving into the border into Iowa. That's something we need to heavily watch.
Yeah, exactly. But anybody in this line about the Des Moines Metro, just take shelter now. Small room near the center, away from windows, no mobile homes or vehicles. Not only do we have the potential of strong to violent tornadoes, we are also now entering the best part of the potential for damaging straight line winds between 70 and 90 miles per hour. We are starting to enter that phase where that's either super that's TDS.
Yeah, and what you're looking at briefly on your screen is the damage out of Greenfield still. But yeah, we're gonna go back to that current tornado warning. That looked that's a very powerful tornado. Keep in mind, it's producing that kind of debris signature over mostly open fields. I mean, this will be crossing the highway there. That and again, that would be Highway 30. That will eventually cross its way, kind of in between Nevada and Colo. But you need to be seeking shelter, regardless if you're both of those areas. And then we're tracking this dangerously close to Fenard and Ziering. So seek shelter if you're in that area. After it, yep, there's the new update there. After it crosses Highway 30, it will be approaching on Highway 65. Will eventually cross Highway 65. And so yeah, St. Anthony, Ziering, Colo, Fenard, Nevada, New Province, Liscombe, Union, seek shelter now. Guilford and Whiten, you need to pay very close attention to this tornado. Yeah, again, this is a very dangerous situation that's ongoing at this time. The time is nearly 5 o'clock p.m. And again, this event is only unraveling. We still got pretty much all of eastern Iowa to go. You're also watching these discrete storms down here for the potential of strong tornadoes. Yeah, as you can see, it is now crossing the highway. There is now crossing Highway 30. This is a very fast-moving tornado. It's moving northeast at 70 miles an hour. So you cannot outrun this tornado. Do not park under an overpass. Do not. Wait, I'm getting an update here. Yeah, 67 knot vort has been observed from that tornado in progress. This is more damage at a green field.
This tornado is so strong that velocities are only picking up 140.9 mile per hour wind gusts. I'm pretty sure that's inbound.
Yeah.
Yeah. 140.9 mile per hour wind gusts inbound. On supervised velocity, it's pretty close to EF4, but we're not going to freeway because we don't know the exact intensity.
We
We're
don't
just
even know the damage
going
done
off
yet.
of what velocity is telling us.
Yeah, again.
So regardless, looks like a very violent tornado.
Yeah.
If it is in fact doing damage.
Yeah, we're going to be tracking this as it approaches Ziering, getting dangerously close to Ziering. It just crossed Highway 30 at this point. This will eventually be crossing its way onto Highway 65 near Ziering and near St. Anthony.
It's possible this thing could go toward you, but
again, yeah, regardless, is a very strong tornado on the ground.
whether it's rain wrapped or not, don't let your guard down. Go to the closest substantial shelter, safe room,
I apologize for 32 seconds ago. The Nevada tornado crossed the highway and a semi got absolutely blown over. On the traffic camera live. And the driver just driving to the tornado. Oh
my god. Yeah,
this is why we encourage you to have a weather video or some radar application on standby.
That's why you don't drive in a previous
tornado.
Yeah, hold up. Let's go ahead and get this pulled up here. Yeah, that was from one of the traffic cameras. You could actually see it in the background. Very intense tornado, and the camera froze up there. Wow.
I hope that guy in the semi is okay.
Yeah. In fact, you could actually see, like on the start of the video, you can see a piece of debris just fly into it.
Oh.
Yeah, the debris signature has picked up in intensity, as it is now approaching Highway 30.
This thing might go to E. This might go to E.
it should. We don't know if they will. There's so many
Yeah,
warnings.
yeah, Tory or not, this is a life-threatening situation.
This is one of the most violent tornadoes I've ever seen on radar. It's massive. Not as strong as what it was before, but that doesn't really matter. We're looking it's yeah, it's bad. We have a severe thunderstorm. No, it's in the tornado watch area in Madison, Wisconsin, but it's not
Oh, I see what
it's
cameras they
nothing
got
too
it on.
tornadic.
Yeah, I see the cameras they got it on. Yeah. If this does approach on, I think this is yeah, if it's like very long track, we might be able to see it on the Waterloo camera. It is way to the west of Marshalltown. And yeah, that is a very powerful tornado as it's going to the northeast there, towards Highway 30. And again, later on, we're expecting these lines of storms to move on its way towards Marshalltown, Waterloo, and then Cedar Rapids. Some of these discrete storms down to the south are taking direct aim, very long term, on places like Davenport, Iowa City, and Cedar Rapids. Parkersburg to Sheffield is now in a severe thunderstorm warning in Iowa.
Oh, those discreets in Missouri just bursted into life. Wow.
Yeah, and again, that will be one of our main concerns later on. Now crossing the highways north of Colo now. That will be Highway 65 as it approaches Zeering. Go ahead and
We got some really bad news. If you're in southeastern Minnesota, if you're in Iowa, SRH just got a lot stronger over there. So what we're seeing with the supercells, Tyler,
yeah.
that's barely anything compared to the boundary. Actually, what? They're expecting long track, potentially violent tornadoes in that boundary. So basically, yeah, from basically east of Des Moines all the way to Rochester, Minnesota. Yep. Which we've been seeing so far.
I do want to point out that a new tornado warning just has been issued. That's going to be just south of Marshalltown later on. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts have been reported in Prairie City. Kind of in line with that rotation, so that might have been tornadic. The debris signature is still there as it's continuing to move through, mainly over open fields, about across Highway 65. Probably already is crossing Highway 65. We're going to play back the radar here. And I'm going to zoom out here because I'm going to go ahead and give some light real quick to our next area of concern. These storms over here in Missouri is going to be our next area of concern later on. Yeah, and again, we're just... Yeah, what I just showed you was those discrete storms over there in Missouri, where again, that's going to be our next area of concern. More trees and power lines down reported in Spring Hill and Carlisle. Good news. It looks like the rotation is... Well, the tornado that was there near Zering seems to be dissipating.
Okay, I'm here.
Okay, hello.
Yeah, I'm currently live on my channel with the storms in the Pittsburgh, Kansas area.
Yeah, can I pull it up?
Go for it. It's on my YouTube channel, Earth Central. Just pull it up. Go for it.
Yep. And I guess I'm giving you a cent or two because I'm watching an ad. I'm gonna watch both of them in full.
Wow, beat some mosquitoes.
Enjoy your 3 cents, Earth Central.
Yeah, that I had to monetize it off the bat. It's just economy's doo doo.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch this one in full real quick and then pull it up.
Yeah, I do apologize for the vertical. It's easier that way with YouTube because it pops up on the short itself, which just works out really well.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, I have it pulled up. And stream delay will be kind of a thing, so keep that in mind.
Yeah, I'm well aware of that. But
yeah, that's
kind of under a tree. Looks like my folks are getting ready to leave and stuff. So I don't know. I'll probably gotta get out of the driveway soon. But yeah, but right now we got some interesting stuff. Oh, don't. Anyways, yeah, they might want to roll up that window soon. But the storm I'm keeping an eye on right here is actually going to avoid Pittsburgh for the most part to the north, but there is a severe thunderstorm to the southwest of Pittsburgh that's heading this way.
Let me go and pull that up as that camera's panned on your stream there.
Yeah. Well, let's pull up the radar. I'm not sure if you guys' mics have been picked up on there, but if it is, it is.
Yeah, I have the stream muted, but...
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, I am under a severe thunderstorm warning. Because of the storm to the north. And it's getting a little hooky. Someone might want to check on that storm for velocity.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing in the
possible rotation.
Okay, yeah, let me go check it there. There's that storm that Earth Central is on right now. That got severe warned. That's warns for 60 mile per hour wind gust and $half size tail moving east at 40, will be in effect till 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And it looks like it might have had some brief rotation moments ago. That would have been aimed directly on northern Pittsburgh.
Yeah, north of Pittsburgh, but it looks like it has a hook trying to form, which is a concern for sure. I'm not sure if it's rotating or not. Someone might want to check velocity.
Yeah, I did. It had rotation for a second, but it just fizzled.
Is that
Okay,
tornado?
so it is
Is that
trying.
tornado still? Is that tornado still on the ground in Zearing?
No, it's gone. Last time I
So
checked.
it is trying. That's what I'm getting. That's what I'm seeing, is it is trying to rotate.
Yeah. And again, right now that's a live view out of Earth Central. What part of Pittsburgh are you in?
Northeastern part of Pittsburgh.
Yeah. In that case, if it tries to be forming, you might be directly hit by it.
Actually, I actually would be still north of me. It's because it's gonna likely stay. Yeah, I'm not in Frontenac. Don't worry about that. That's not gonna be an issue. But I could probably, but I'm not ruling out the possibility of seeing rotation. But we do have that storm to my west and southwest that may block the view
Yeah.
when it comes in.
Yeah.
And that was severe warn, but it weakened. But the storm to my north is getting feisty for sure.
Yeah. And quickly looking at. Yeah.
Oh wait, that could be a destructive merger. That's probably why it's not rotating.
Yeah, and I do want to point out that the rotation near St. Anthony has died out pretty much, and yeah, rotation still exists for the one near Laurel, but it's very broad. Damage also reported in Elman.
Oh yeah, that thing's done. That thing is not going to rotate. That thing's. But beneficial rains nonetheless.
I do want to point out for this new mesoscale discussion they put out, mesoscale discussion 879 intends to potentially violent tornado threat over the next 2 hours. Yeah, they have used the term violent tornado.
It is raining. We do got some leaves and tree flowers falling, but nothing too crazy. And it's actually pretty normal for this tree to start losing its flowers around this time of year, so the storm is just helping it out. But
Do you want to point out?
good view on the clouds directly above. You can see the clouds are booking it.
Yeah, and in their discussion, by the way, they said one or more long-track, potentially violent tornadoes are possible in this corridor over the next 90 to 120 minutes.
The next hour and a half to 2 hours.
Yes.
Okay. Don't guarantee. I mean, I did get some decent lightning on the stream. Not too much. Good lightning though, right?
Yeah.
But I can tell you right now, if I had a car, I would either be on this storm, like physically chasing it, or I would have already been up in Iowa.
Yeah.
So, and it's why it's prudent that I get access to another vehicle if I can. So, be able to start up a GoFundMe for that. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, and by the way, that rotation north of Newton is starting to curl into a hook again. Velocity doesn't show too much rotation, but just want to point that out.
Oh, thank you for the alerting me that there's lightning strikes nearby. Not like I haven't been noticing them.
So again, folks, the SPC has used the term violent tornado that could be possible over the next 1.5 to 2 hours. I'm gonna change the headline to account for that.
Yeah, there was a severe for Pittsburgh itself, but the storm that triggered the severe is not going to hit Pittsburgh.
And over in Newton, we got a 71-mile-per-hour wind gust report.
Well, Pittsburgh's getting hit by a different storm, though, that's going to be merging with this one. It might destroy it or delay it from maturing into something more dangerous.
So yeah, and also
Get
right
rid of
now, some
those.
of our main areas of concern is obviously
Yeah, there's no
these.
plugins out here. There's no plugins out here. Just let me know.
So yeah, some of the main concerns that some of the main concerns. Sorry, Essential was in a conversation with someone there. But yeah, one of our main concerns is going to be also be these discrete cells over here. They're going to be chugging its way to the northeast. We do have a tornado warning storm up here near Promise City. Will be making its way to the northeast. That's something we'll definitely keep an eye on. Okay, so I just had to go on mute there. Because Earth Central's kind of in a conversation right now, and it's hard to really talk right now. So yeah, I just went on deaf in there. We'll go back eventually, but right now we have a severe thunderstorm warning over by Knoxville, New Sharon, Barnes City. And we have one over here by Toledo, Tama, and 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and some hail as well of this one over here for Toledo. Wait, hold up, 1 second. Okay, so yeah, new update. Yeah, more damage reported in Greenfield, and it looks catastrophic as we're seeing everything out. Yeah, we got these lines of storms that will be making its way through Waterloo. We do have cameras out there. This warning will be in effect till 6:15 p.m. Central Time. Now, these lines have a history of producing strong to potentially violent tornadoes, which we had one near Greenfield, and now we had an intense tornado near Nevada and Iowa. It's going to be moving on top of Laurel and then making its way towards Montour. We're going to look down to the south here where we're keeping an eye on all these storms down here. So that's something we're definitely keeping an eye on here. Let's see if we can get... becoming more linear.
For the controllers. Here.
Mhm.
Yeah, well,
So we're not going to see much of a big time. Well, actually, we still could, but not as bad as it was earlier.
We're still keeping a very close eye on those discrete storms down there.
Yeah, because this thing completely consumed that other stuff. What is going on? It's trying again at the rotation, it seems like. So that's something to watch out for, but yeah, this thing is just
Yeah, and again, let's go ahead and go back over here. And yeah, we just got a photo of let me just validate this picture really quick before sharing it on stream, because that is...
yeah, this thing is yeah, this is gonna be one of those storms where it's just to make things even more humid afterwards. So we got more storms to the west of Pittsburgh that's heading this way, so that's something to watch out for, but smaller cells that may pack some lightning, but heavier rains. But yeah. all it does is add to the little bit of flood threat as we are in the marginal for excessive rainfall.
Oh, now you alert me about the severe thunderstorm warning? After I'm out of it?
Okay, yeah, never mind.
No, not you. It's my phone. My phone's just being weird like that. But the storm's done. So I'm probably gonna end stream for the most part. The severe side's done. It's just gonna be hit and miss showers now. If anything more crazy comes back, I'm gonna go live again. So stay safe out there. See you in the next video or stream. Bye.
And then you have that severe thunderstorm warning also now ahead of it for Memphis. Those storms will also be an area of concern as these storms continue pushing to the east. More damage reported to Des Moines after tornadoes and straight line wind damage.
Oh.
That one's done. Going inside real quick. Yeah, that was a decent storm. Not gonna lie, it was a decent storm. And we're in for some more later, which I may record. But I gotta figure out something for dinner. So I'm gonna go for now.
Alrighty. Yeah, and right now the reason why we're silent is because we're trying to verify something in the background.
Alright, guys, I'm back. I don't know how long I'm going to be here for because we just had a non-thunderstorm gust of 50 to 60 miles an hour here and the line is down. So,
the line is down?
Yeah, in my area.
Yeah, and did you see that new MCD that said violent tornadoes?
Yeah. Yeah, I've been spreading that around to people, making sure that they're aware.
Yeah. See, again, zooming out, this is our current situation. This is both a tornado and wind-driven threat at this point.
Yeah, I thought the wind threat would have been picking up more by now, but it's just been tornado, tornado, tornado.
Yeah, there's actually been some pretty strong winds that got completely overshadowed by the tornadoes. There was a
Yeah.
I think there was a 77 mile per hour wind gust report and an 81.
Yeah.
As well as a lot of thunderstorm wind damage being reported. Yeah, like there's a lot of lines down. In fact, I'm gonna check power.us real quick.
I'm actually looking at that right now. They got 34,401 outages in Iowa.
Yeah.
There's 25,000 in Polk County alone, which is over by Des Moines. Actually, Des Moines is in Polk County, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, then read 9,000 people out in Missouri.
Yeah. Oh, today's gone nuts though. Just keeps getting nuttier and nuttier.
Wait. Yeah, right now it looks like the wind is also. I just want to point out again. I pointed out earlier in the stream. The reason why it seems like the wind's picking up a bit, like the velocity here, is because it's just getting further and further away from the radar. But also at this point, from the reports we're receiving, the storm is also seeming to get stronger. In terms of the wind speed kind of front, some of these were warned for 70 miles an hour. Wind gusts here, along with the tornado threat as well. We were tracking some rotation near Laurel, but that has since dissipated.
2 miles southwest of Hampton, they just gusted to 64.
We also got this rotation trying to kick up near Melrose.
Currently 90 degrees here right now. My weather station's picking up.
Yeah,
The deep
and
wind is 63.
yeah, we actually got 2 tornado warnings from these discrete cells down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that tornado warning down to the south for Green City, Queen City, Worthington, Livona, Greentop, and more. It's going to be moving northeast at 70 miles an hour. So yeah, again, these are fast-moving tornadoes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which is why they're expecting those long track tornadoes today.
Yeah, that'll be warned until 6 p.m. We also got another tornado warning down further south in Missouri. Kind of, it's 2 warnings merged into one pretty much. Yeah, it's from another one of these discrete cells down here where we have tornado warning for Calhoun, Windsor, Iona, and Cole Camp. These will be in effect until 6 o'clock p.m. Central Time. And they're moving east at 40 to 50 miles per hour. So again, if you're anywhere in these tornado warnings, you need to seek shelter in the interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Let's go back up to Minnesota real quick as we go ahead and go up to these Minnesota tornado warnings. Yeah, you got that broad rotation over there by White Rock. It's gonna be moving to the northeast at 45 miles an hour. Who has joined us? Tristan.
I'm back.
Yeah, you two have been coming and going. Assuming it's been a busy day all around.
Yeah, I was just doing the dishes.
I just finished eating and I had to check on Mia.
Yeah, we're now up to 8 tornado warnings again. I think we peaked at 9 at one point.
All I'm gonna say is that low-level jet's gonna make it a lot worse.
Yeah, and Tristan and Storm Team, when is that supposed to kick in?
Let's take a look.
Yeah.
I'll take a look at our current synoptic winds. Currently, the low-level jet's cranking to 50 knots in eastern Iowa. So we already got our LLJ starting to kick in right now. Once our storms move into eastern Iowa, we might have some problems.
Yep, and again.
And not to mention, we still have the damaging winds to go, which we talked about this. It was gonna flip between. We're gonna have a time of tornadoes. Then we're gonna have a time where the line loves to go damaging wind, and it's gonna go back to tornado. It's gonna kind of be a mix and match.
Yeah.
So, and just because this looks linear, don't mean it's linear.
It really does.
Tons of comma heads and the semi-discrete.
Doesn't look all that linear, to be honest.
Tons of them.
It just looks like a broken line of supercells.
I mean, we expected that.
Yeah.
And then it goes more damaging wind by Illinois. Hopefully. We know we have a problem. Jeez, the damage I've been seeing today.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we get discrete storms crossing the Mississippi headed into Illinois, all I gotta say is I hope I don't get hit by one of those.
Yeah.
A lot of 70-mile-per-hour wind, one suddenly storm. The wind just jumped up dramatically.
Currently, the Weather Channel says for my area, thunderstorms possible after 7 p.m. Damaging winds, large hail, and possibly a tornado with some storms. Looks like it's supposed to hit around 8.
Also, what you got? That is just.
Yeah.
Is
And
that a
again,
tornado in central Missouri?
yeah. And keep in mind again, all those discrete storms down there will likely cause problems.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, severe thunderstorm warning is now starting to push into Waterloo.
Yep.
There's that tornado watch is right there. I'm getting that
Oh, we're
PDS.
finally getting stuff from that. Whoa. The Custer City tornado from the other day is a mile wide.
Wow. So again, we have this. So we're currently like our teams pointed out, currently in a damaging winds kind of phase, aka kind of the lull right now in tornadoes, like in the stronger tornado side. But that should it should kick back up soon.
Hey.
There was also an EF2 by Union City and Yukon. That was rated high end EF2.
Yeah. Here we see we have a line extending from Malcolm all the way to Lime Springs. Those are the areas next. So if you're in between those, as well as like around Waterloo, around New Hampton.
Hey, Storm and Tyler.
Yeah.
Oklahoma is doing the BS again. Tulsa issued a tornado warning.
Down there?
Yeah, they did it.
Alright, let's go down
Mayors
there.
at Rogers County in Oklahoma.
We're gonna go down there real quick, wait for it to pop up. I am assuming it will be this one right
I
here.
can give you, luckily for Mbot, I can give you the location.
Yeah, okay, it just popped up. Yep, there it is. That tornado warning right there. Wow, that's a really good looking hook on that. That's going to be moving to the east at 35 miles an hour. Will be warned until 6:15 p.m. Justice, Claremore, Sportsman Acres, and Pryor are in the path of this tornado. So seek shelter now. Looks like it's kind of dueling right now.
Oh, another mesoscale discussion was issued.
Oh yeah, the large hail threat goes all the way to central Texas.
Parts of west central Illinois, northeastern Missouri, southward into northeastern Oklahoma. Mesoscale discussion for concerning tornado watch 278. It looks like they're thinking about downstream issuance. Watch issuance.
Downstream watch issuance.
The one thing I am surprised by today though is large hail hasn't really been dominant.
Yeah, it really hasn't, to be honest.
I mean, you would think with the conditions, large hail would have a fun time.
Mm-hmm.
Damaging winds has been in and out. It's getting straight.
Tornadoes is just a big focus today right now.
Tristan and Stormton, dinner just arrived. Can I go eat and y'all can take over for a second?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Oh yeah. Let's see here. The new data.
I guess we'll go take a look at Tulsa. What did they throw up?
Trees and power lines down a quarter-mile west of Allendale and
What
Freeport
in
County.
Tulsa is that?
What happened?
Tulsa. That's a really pronounced hook.
Oh, Tulsa's actually doing something.
Yeah.
Hey Storm Team, you want to look at coverage chat?
Mm.
All I got to say is this vehicle had a unexpected makeover.
Oh. Yeah, that only happens in like real Warning for Benton and Buchanan counties until 6:30 p.m. Tornado possible. Damage struck considerable 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail.
Train spotter. Thunderstorm wind gusts. Spotters report major damage to homes and barns in the area. Reported vicinity address. Ooh. Polk County in Iowa. So that wind damage is kind of getting up there, unless it was a brief tornado.
Righty, I'm back. Has there been any updates?
Oh, storms moving at 70 to 75 miles an hour. Basically.
Oh shit.
Also, there's a vehicle that was
Had a
granulated to its
makeover, to
chassis.
put it lightly.
Yeah, I just seen that and I hurried back over here. I'm gonna show that.
Wow.
Yeah, that is
Under nature.
unbelievable.
Oh, Tyler, we might have a tornado developing northeast of Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Yeah, let's go there. I'm gonna go in and go over there real quick.
We might. We don't know though. Because what is the storm looking like now? I know storm was like that hook echo didn't look bad at all last time.
Yeah, that hook echo is looking pretty gnarly from what I was seeing. So.
Yeah, and there's that Tulsa storm there.
How's it looking?
Dude, it's hot outside.
Oh my god, that's supercell actually. Wow. It might actually. Oh, it's next to the radar, so we'll know if something's down.
Yeah.
Did
Exactly.
something touch?
Yeah, less than 200 feet. Since it's so low, I feel like the rotation has to be more intense than what it's showing.
Given
So we
how
might have
close
had
it
a
is to
brief
the radar,
tornado.
Yeah, it's like
probably
less
is.
We
than
might have had a
200 feet off the ground.
Yeah.
We might have had a brief tornado. Maybe.
In Tulsa?
Yeah, around.
Yeah, around Tulsa.
No, I was asking, did we? Because the radar data and stuff.
I don't know.
I'm going to assume we had at least a brief one because that's too close to the radar to be that tight. I'm assuming we might have had one. There are so many discretes. Wow. HRRR is kind of verifying though. There's a gap in between two of the lines. That is not going to. I wonder why. Yeah, Storm. I think you could tell, like, in northern Missouri,
Yeah.
there's a gap. I wonder why that area is not having the best time as the other two. I'm gonna have to look into that.
I think
I
a
know there
large
are.
branch just fell in my front yard.
Oh.
That's normal though. It's
Well, we did just gust to 53 miles per hour, so.
non-thunderstorm, I guess.
Yeah.
Wow.
And also, on the Minnesota, northern Iowa border, you got that classic look of like very strong winds.
Yeah, I see wind damage is gonna start coming up here soon.
3 on top of house, estimated 2 feet in diameter.
Oh, those are some damaging winds. What's the warning for? 70? Is that a huge one? What? Oh, that's an MCV. There it is. What is that? Oh yeah, that's damn. Let me check the warning up there.
Well, that storm right there is one for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts right there for that classic looking.
I wouldn't be surprised if
winds.
it got to a brief 80.
Yeah, looking at this is like classic. And yeah, we're getting we're getting a lot of damaging damage from those winds.
And we had something If we had something in Tulsa, I think the spotters would have.
Yeah,
Do we have any spotters near Tulsa?
I do not know. Let me check.
Supercell in Arkansas just got severe thunderstorms.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. There is chasers down there.
Okay, good. They're continuing the tornado warning for Dune County in Wisconsin. 40 miles an hour.
Looks like a lot of the chasers are going to Greenfield to go assist. Yeah, basically in virtually nearly every town and that got hit by that line's reporting damage.
From the damaging wind or from earlier?
The damaging winds that are right now like west of La Crosse.
Okay.
That seems to be where our most intense winds are located. Again, so yeah, that's your reminder to have your phones charged. We are currently up to over 41,000 people without power in Iowa. Nearly 10,000 people are out of Minnesota.
Trees uprooted or snapped. Roof blown off. Franklin County in Iowa, 1 mile northwest of Hampton. I don't think that's damaging winds by themselves. I don't know. Seeing it might have been. We'll see. It's a thunderstorm wind damage.
Yeah, and again, yeah, we still have some of those warned storms down there. That's gonna be that's gonna be one of our main areas of concerns, tornado-wise. We got some broad rotation over here, northwest of Eddyville, and tornado warning storm over here near Worthington and Queen City. So yeah, they have just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Minnesota. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Getting 64 out there. Power lines reported down in Spring Valley. So as this gets closer and closer, let's see if we can get some live coverage out of there. And yeah, right now time is 5:53 p.m. I think. Okay, never mind. We're still here. I got briefly disconnected for some reason while we were AFK. Well, I was AFK.
Unfortunately, I do have to go.
Alrighty. See you, Tristan. So yeah, right now, again, this right here is where our main damaging wind threat is at. This is one for 70 miles an hour. It has that classic shape to it. Power lines have been reported down in a lot of towns behind it. So yeah, that's probably where that's gonna peak at. Yeah, strong winds also reported in Memphis, Missouri, leading to power outages. So again, have those phones charged. We still have that small tornado threat.
Back.
Welcome back, Earth Central. Yeah, we also have that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we also
Appears
have,
I never. I was just saying. It appears I have another storm overhead, and it had some out of the blue lightning that nearly hit my house.
yeah, we also have that small tornado threat over down there, way to the south down there in Missouri and places there. Our strong tornado threat still remains. We're just waiting to see what these discrete storms will do and see if this line does anything else. But based off what we're looking at here, it looks like this line is now transitioning more into a damaging wind kind of event.
Yeah. Probably damaging hail too. I mean, it is under enhanced for hail.
Mm-hmm.
So. But I'm gonna hop back on out because, well, maybe I don't know, because right now also got word that there was a small plane crash in Arizona that nearly hit a third-party presidential candidate. So
Oh.
yeah, by the name of Brittany Jones. So, but
Yeah, we got some of these storms firing ahead of the line that are becoming severe warned as well.
anyways, I'm gonna hop out for now. Be
Alrighty,
back later
see
if
ya.
anything crazy happens.
Alrighty, see ya. I'm gonna go ahead and yeah, I do got some views out of La Crosse. Go and get that pulled up here. So this is river cam here, out of La Crosse, and you can actually see that kind of shelf in the background there. But yeah, this whole line is approaching that area. So there's areas around that general location. Now we also have a tornado watch in effect from Galesburg, Illinois, all the way down to Branson, Missouri. This does include St. Louis, Jacksonville, and Jefferson City. Few tornadoes likely, scattered hail up to 2-inch size likely, and scattered gusts up to 75 miles per hour. So yeah, again, that's one of those, probably one of those downstream watches that just got placed. But yeah, right now we're slowly kind of going down in tornado count, which we're hoping that remains the case. But again, right now the next main threat so far is damaging winds, where we have this that is marching its way closer to La Crosse and those general areas. Let's see if we can get like any other traffic cameras out there. So let's go ahead and see what cameras we have available to us. Yeah, there isn't much apart from the lacrosse camera that we have, so we're going to have to wait till it gets there. But we are getting areas of 60-mile-an-hour wind gust reports. It's actually warned for 70. So there's probably more strong wind gusts occurring. And also, again, we have a lot of damage reports behind the line. A power line's down, so if you're ahead of it, make sure you have your phones charged, just in case the power does go out for your area. And yeah, here's another photo of that heartbreaking scene in Greenfield. Again, that was it's a very violent tornado that went through, and one that will be remembered for many decades to come. Yeah, and right now the time is just rolled over to 6 p.m. It's 6:01. Now down to 4 tornado warnings. And we have these severe storms. Some of them moving into Monticello, some of them moving into West Liberty, another one moving up into Mount Pleasant. And the one for Monticello, the severe thunderstorm warning for Monticello, will be in effect till 6:45 p.m. Central Time, moving down to Mount Pleasant. We have a 70-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning until 6:45 p.m. Central Time. We also do have a flash flood warning over here. Now we got a moment. Yeah, we got 5 flash flood warnings in effect. According to my ticker up there on the top right. One of them up here that will be in effect until 7:45 p.m. Central Time. Just making sure that was right, because sometimes sometimes these warnings can last for a very long time. Yeah, let's go back down to Missouri real quick. We have no tornado warnings, but I just want to go ahead and give some go check out these areas here. No, that's not what I want to check out. Yes, yeah, if you see these right here, it's because I got some of the custom radars. I had to place down a file for the new radar site in Hammond, Louisiana. Yes, small. So yeah, we do have some damaging wind gust reports out of this storm in particular. This is warned for golf ball size tail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts will be in effect until 6:45 p.m. Central Time. And yeah, we got hail reports all across Tulsa. That is a lot of hail reports. Largest size seems to be 2 inches. Yeah, we do have that severe thunderstorm warning for quarter-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts until 6:30 p.m. This will be moving its way to New Tulsa and Wagner. Moving up, we do have that other severe thunderstorm warning in effect till 6:45 p.m. Central Time for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. And again, this area got hugely overshadowed, but again, we do have a small localized area of severe weather occurring in the northeast. And this got heavily overshadowed, but we do have a severe thunderstorm warning over here for Manchester up here. Over here. This is warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This will be in effect until 7:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. You're now down to 2 tornado warnings now. Hopefully that stays down. Now we did get 65 miles an hour from one of the lines down here in Buckingham. Let's go back to the lacrosse camera there that we have. If it didn't go down. There's a live view out of Lacrosse on the river. That's going to be moving towards Lacrosse as well as areas around the area. We do have some severe thunderstorm warnings now, kind of like firing ahead of this line. One of them for Dodgeville, Highland, Cobb, and Linden. Moving northeast at 55 miles an hour will remain in effect until 6:45 p.m. Central Time. Another one in effect up here. We already covered that one, but we do have another one down here heading towards Tipton, Oxford Junction, Toronto, Loudoun, and Clarence, as well as more areas moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. That's one for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail will remain in effect till 6:45 p.m. Central Time. I do want to point out that this tornado is getting more on the the storm is getting more on the intense side of things, so that's something to definitely watch. We also have that severe thunderstorm warning for Mount Pleasant as well. Moving to the northeast at 60 miles an hour, will be warned for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail until 6:45 p.m. And we just got a brand new tornado warning up here in Minnesota. This will be a part of this damaging wind gust line. So again, these kinds of tornadoes can form very fast. So if you're in Rolling Stone in Minnesota City, seek shelter now. This warning will be in effect until 6:30 p.m. Central Time, moving to the northeast at 65 miles an hour. And again, right now, Lacrosse might be getting. If you're in Lacrosse, you might be getting hit by some of the showers ahead of it. And update just when observed. Radar confirmed tornado in Minnesota. So yeah, right there on the debris tracker, you can see. I'm gonna go and put the red square here. You can see with those blues right there. And those greens, that is tornado debris being lofted. That's the radar pretty much saying that what it's picking up is not water, and instead tornado debris. So again, this is now a confirmed tornado that will be making its way up to Rolling Stone in Minnesota City. Fountain City, you should keep an eye on this just in case. Keep in mind, on top of the tornado, you also got a damaging line that's moving directly for you. I know this is kind of far out, but I just want to point it out. We're getting 100 knots, about 6,000 feet off the ground. But yeah, the exact wind speeds will become more clear as that moves closer to Lacrosse. But yeah, just a general understanding to show you that this is no weak line, folks. Yeah, it looks like now I'm the only person here. So yeah, so I guess I'm gonna be taking over things for now. Probably for the rest of the stream, to be honest. But yeah, we got that severe thunderstorm warning moving up towards Elmwood. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust northeast at 55 until 7 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Yeah, right now, Lacrosse will be in the path of that. We do have a traffic camera there. Well, not a traffic camera, but rather just a river cam, to be more exact. Yeah, again, right now that tornado is starting to intensify a bit more as it rolls on up to Rolling Stone. So if you're in Rolling Stone, you need to seek shelter now. And also, massive new severe thunderstorm warning. La Crosse is slightly out of it, but this includes from Onalaska all the way to Osesso. 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized tail moving northeast at 70 miles an hour. So this is a very fast-moving line. Will be in effect till 7:15 p.m. Central Time. Yeah, let's go ahead and just get a. We're going to pan out here for just a second. We're going to go down to those severe thunderstorm warnings in Missouri. Okay, so we have a severe thunderstorm warning for Sheldon, Stockton, and Jericho Springs for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized tail moving east at 35 until 7 o'clock p.m. Central Time. And let me go and switch to this radar. Actually, no, Springfield radars would be better for in this case. We also got that severe thunderstorm warning for Warsaw, Versailles, Stover, Barnett, Gravios Mills, and Laurie. Moving to the east at 60 miles an hour will be in effect till 6:45 p.m. Central Time. Golf ball size tail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And you have these storms over here, including one that's firing near Joplin, Missouri there. And you also got that severe thunderstorm warning down there, which I want to take a look at. You give me okay, there we go. You see, that is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail until 7 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time. Central Daylight Time, excuse me. Moving east at 20 miles an hour. We might go into a small break period here soon. We also got a severe thunderstorm warning on the New York-Canadian border here from a storm that just crossed into U.S. territory. That's going to be 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized tail moving east at 35 miles an hour until 8:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Go back to the tornado warning storm in Rolling Stone. Yeah, it looks like the circulation did intensify as it approached Rolling Stone. So yeah, again, you need to be in shelter. Rolling Stone, that's basically on top of your head right now. If you're northwest of Fountain City, you need to seek shelter as well. This tornado is barreling in your direction. So yeah, seek shelter now. So we will be right back momentarily. Give me about 10-20 minutes and we should be right back. Alrighty, we are back. Let me go ahead and get everything set back up. We'll just change that to that. We seem to be now down to 2 tornado warnings. So we're gonna go ahead and review those real quick. I did miss hitting leave it. Well, actually, no, it's about to hit Lacrosse, so we still have time for that. Yeah, that's a live view out of Lacrosse right now. I'm gonna go ahead and get it and screenshot image of that. Yeah, it's a live view out there. And I'm going to go back to the radar here for just a second, where we have those storms that are about to cross into there. Let's go to the very end. We do have more, even we still have strong winds out here despite it being lower. We're now down to 80 knots because we're scanning lower and lower in the atmosphere, so winds might not seem as intense because it's now closer to ground level. So real quick, okay, so we have this tornado warning over here. Over by Garrison, Mount Auburn, Brandon, Independence, Rowley, Vinton, and this is going to be moving to the northeast at 65 miles an hour until 7 o'clock p.m. Central. Your rotation should be right along here. They're kind of in the central part of the storm. So if you're in Mount Auburn and Brandon, seek shelter now. You have rotation moving your direction. No signs that the tornado is on the ground, but that could always change. You still have a tornado threat in place, although we're kind of in a lull period right now. We have been for quite a while, actually. Right now, over Locust Grove, Snake Creek, Rocky Ford, Leech, Twins, and Oaks, we do have a tornado warning in effect. Moving east at 25 miles an hour until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Your rotation should be pretty broad. It should be right here where that red square is, just northeast of Locust Grove. There should be parallel in the highway here. So, again, if you're north of the highway there, you should seek shelter immediately, just in case if it curves more southbound. Leech, Twin Oaks, Rocky Ford, and Oaks, you should seek shelter right now. Locust Grove, don't worry about this. You are fine. Snake Creek, I would just remain in your shelter for an extra minute. Because of the increased wind speeds, because of the increased wind speeds there. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning out here, as well. For a 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and half dollar size, moving east at 35 miles an hour until 7 o'clock p.m. Okay, so now let's go back to Lacrosse. There's no severe thunderstorm warning, but alrighty, here we go. So things are getting dark over here. So those intense storms are now rolling through the area. Let's have that on a multi-box. And get that popped up. Ready to go. Yeah, I know. I just had to increase the size so I can make sure that it doesn't crash. So I'm gonna fix it on your end, because when I drag it out like that, it makes it larger on the stream. Yeah, here we go. That's better. So that's a live view out of Lacrosse right now. where conditions will start to destabilize here as that shelf, well, not shelf, but like that, as this line moves on through. And here we go. Yep, starting to intensify a bit more. Keep in mind La Crosse is slightly outside of the warning, but to its north there is a warning for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts on 2 different fronts here. We also have this train of severe thunderstorm warnings as well as that goes on. And that should be, and let's go through these as that goes on. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts for most of these. Let me just make sure. Yeah, and the camera just froze up there. I think it just paused for a second. But yeah, all these are warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This train here. West of Davenport, we do have a 60-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning as well until 7:30 p.m. Central Time. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning up here for Atlanta and La Plata. Moving northeast at 60 miles an hour, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, and half-dollar-sized hail. And as we go up, we do have a tornado warning now in effect. That we're gonna go check out real quick. This is see, your rotation would be right here, northwest of Blair. So this includes the following locations in Maryland: Alma Center, Hickston, Northfield, Hatfield, Taylor, Pigeon Falls, Ocesso, and Price. And let me go ahead and get something set up here so I don't have to say what that camera is on the bottom right. Alright, there we go. But that I think I just saw a lightning flash there. I wasn't really looking, but yeah, because I was sending that up. Okay, so yeah, this tornado warning is in effect until 7:30 p.m. Central Time. This is moving to the east at 80 miles per hour, so a very fast-moving tornado. And that's why the National Weather Service said long tracked, because of how fast these storms are moving. We also got a severe thunderstorm warning for Memphis. Memphis is back under the gun. And we're going to go back down to the south over here. So yeah, we had that severe thunderstorm warning, southwest Jefferson City. And I'll be right back here in just a second. Okay, I am back. We do have this again. That severe thunderstorm warning southwest of Jefferson City for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and half-dollar sized hail. Radar indicated 6:02 p.m. down trees were reported in Warsaw. Numerous power outages have been observed in the area. Tornado is also possible. And unfortunately, we do have multiple fatalities in Greenfield. Unknown exact number, but that's just what got communicated to us, which is tragic. Again, yeah, Greenfield went through a tornado that will likely be remembered for a very long time. No, not just likely, certainly went through a tornado that will be remembered for a long time. And yeah, right now we got a severe thunderstorm warning until 7 o'clock p.m. Central Time over here for Morris and Boyton. We have that one over there for Pegs and Moody's and Lost City. Moving east at 35 for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. We have that tornado warning storm up there by Leech, Kansas, and Twin Oaks, Rocky Ford. Basically those same areas that we mentioned before. It looks like the rotation is very broad now, which is good. We're hoping it stays that way. But we'll, of course, keep a very close eye on it, and you should remain in your shelters until the all clear is given by the National Weather Service. See, La Crosse is now in a severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and penny-sized hail. Yeah, and that's the river cam that we've been looking at. As it continues to pummel through. So far, not too much gust. Actually, no, it kind of picked up there as soon as I said that, but yeah, so far on the river cam, not too intense in terms of winds, but yeah, that rain's really coming down. However, I do see kind of gusts that can go up, that are going up to like 20 miles per hour, perhaps 20 or 30. And yeah, now you're gonna see these winds turn from green to not ready to. Do not want to update my driver. Thank you. These will change from greens, aka facing towards the radar, to red, facing away from the radar. Which, again, it's currently crossing the radar site, so all this will change from green to red. And as it continues moving eastward, as we see it get scanned higher and higher, it might look like the winds are getting more intense. However, that's not the winds getting more intense. It's just because we're scanning higher up, where the winds, where the more stronger winds are at versus ground level. So yeah, right now we do have a tornado warning now in effect northwest of Madison. Let's go ahead and check this out. Yeah, that rotation really exploded. So hold on, let me go ahead and get this pulled up here. So yeah, that is a tornado warning in effect. Let's go ahead and switch away from our radar. From our camera, back to coverage. Yeah, when we have that rotation right there, south of Spring Green, Moving to the northeast. This should remain away from Madison. But yeah, this is moving northeast at 40 miles an hour till 7:15 p.m. Central Time. $half size tail has also been indicated with the storm. Again, for you people in Madison, this should remain away from your northwest. But if we are in Arena, Black Hawk, Prairie du Sac, Sac City, Roxbury, and even more areas actually. Seek shelter now. Let's go back to. Okay, yep. Okay, there we go. But yeah, right now we also do have another tornado warning up here by Brandon and Independence. And actually 2 of them popped up, so let's go switch to this radar site. Okay, we're now at 6 tornado warnings, so we're kind of picking back up a bit in terms of tornadic activity. So yeah, one of them is already down there, so we'll cover this, and then this. That's the order we'll go in. If my mouse is being captured, which I don't know if it is. But yeah, right now we have this tornado warning over here by Royally. This is something that I think this is actually something we covered previously, but we'll cover it again. Moving northeast at 70 miles an hour near Independence, and I think I horribly butchered that first name, so I do apologize. That's in effect till 7 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Moving northeast at 70 miles an hour. And let's go up to this other tornado warning now. Looks like some branches in La Crosse did go down, damaging some cars. And a 46-mile-per-hour report came from Stewart. But yeah, I'm unable to locate this rotation here. But this is a warned storm, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. That includes Postville and Frankville. See, that is another one of those warnings that is in effect until let's get it again, 7:15 p.m. Central Time. Going down to Missouri, where we have a warned storm over here near Eldon, but includes Barnett and Olean. And it keeps putting me back here in kind of a radar dead zone here, but we do have that in Columbia. But for the most accurate radar data, we're going to use this. So yeah, that's going to be going towards Barnett. Let me clear my throat real quick. I'm going to go on mute. Okay, so this is moving east at 40 miles an hour. This will be in effect until 7:15 p.m. Central Time. And that's going to be traveling directly for Barnett and Olean. So yeah, now we're back up to 6 tornado warnings at this current time. And let's go ahead and give you a reminder to keep your phones charged if you are in the risk area. Just go to poweroutage.us, where we have now 68,000 people without power in Iowa, and Texas finally reached below 10,000 from that derecho. We had 68,000 people out in Iowa, 10,000 people out in Missouri, 11,000 people out in Illinois, and nearly 20,000 people out in Minnesota. So pretty much nearly over 100,000 people are without power. And yeah, I mean, these areas have been rocked hard by severe weather. Missouri, there's also been some storms there that we've seen. In Illinois, that's starting to tick up. That's probably going to tick up significantly as that line moves eastward. And then we also had this area too. And Wisconsin has a few power outages as well, but some of it could be from unrelated reasons. But yep, that's your reminder to have your phones charged, just in case if the power does go out. So yeah, right now the time is nearly 7 o'clock p.m. And we're currently at 6 tornado warnings, 26 severe thunderstorm warnings, and 5 flash flood warnings. We did get a 77-mile-per-hour wind gust report at the airport there, south of Key West. Yeah, let's go ahead and zoom out. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning, a massive one over here for 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and half dollar-sized hail. That new severe thunderstorm warning will remain in effect until 7:45 p.m. Central Time. Okay, sorry, I'm back. I had to get caught up in something. I got caught up in something there. But you're now back. Around this point, I might have to wrap things up since I might need to go. Either that or we're gonna go into a kind of a hold period here. So yeah, again, time is 7:01 p.m. And this is our current situation going on. so yeah, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go into a mode where we're gonna be no commentary, but we'll have a radar loop pulled up. I need to go to attend some things IRL, but if there's anything we need to jump in on, then we'll do that in a heartbeat. But yeah, right now you're watching the Skies live coverage, and we will be back momentarily. And if not, then we'll probably wrap things up. Okay, well, I do have to go now, but again, there will still be a threat so far until overnight. So yeah, again, have your phones charged. There also could be a chance for at least one more strong tornado. But yeah, I gotta go now, and there's no one here to take over. So this has been Watching the Skies, watching for everything. Good night.